All right, guys. This next guest is a Bang Bang Boogie affiliate. Why don't you give us a little background about yourself?
Hey, yo, Panda Chop, what up? You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Awall, formerly known as Awall, but sometimes I already go by that anymore, but I respond to it, you know what I'm saying? Mr. E. Awall, your boy, and a lot of niggas' mouths these days. Pause. No Diddy. No Freaky. No Freaky. You know what I'm saying? Bang Bang Boogie, you already know. Hocus, my road dog. Day one, day uno. S1, day one, day uno. You know what I'm saying? Bang Bang Boogie for life, nigga. Bronx, Soundview. I'm from Castle Hill. I'm from Soundview. I'm from Castle Hill. I'm from Soundview. What's good, Panda?
What's good, man? So I'm going to have to ask you the elephant in the room question, right? What do you think about Hocus's most recent Rico charge?
I think that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I wish I could say a lot, you know? And I'm not saying like, oh, you don't want to say anything because it's incriminating. No, it ain't that. It ain't incriminating at all. It will actually help this situation or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that man's personal business. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, yeah, definitely.
But I'll leave it at this because I'm pretty, Hope is official. You know, and Hope, I remember Hope going through some shit. He wanted to invest in the project. He asked his followers to donate. You know, they donated and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I just know that like the nigga is not in the best financial areas. You know what I'm saying? To be in some federal shit. You know what I'm saying? Because our last conversations is, like, yo, I'm working on this music right here. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Let's focus on this. Let's do this. Go on. Get back to the music. He's like, I know, but I gotta work. I gotta, the nigga do Uber. You know what I'm saying? He do Uber all day, 12 hours a day. And good thing he does Uber because that shit when you go to court or whatever, tell your lawyer, go to Uber, pull up the motherfucking styles. And he's never been to Savannah. He's not even did the Uber in Savannah. You know what I'm saying? His Uber got a record of where he is for 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? So on top of that, he don't know these niggas. You dig? Because like when I heard, I'm like, federal shit. The only thing I can see this nigga like not like seeing, man, is like if you just had to like somebody 40-something years old in Georgia, it gotta be something that deal with like drugs and making money or some shit. Where's the money? Where's the money? Because we need some money, nigga. Like, nigga, we gotta put out a video, nigga, and get that Cuban link, nigga. Shit. We gotta invest in this shit, man.
Wait, before we go into that. But I don't know if Hocus really said anything about it, but people in the comments are saying like it's over unemployment and PPP loan and all this stuff like that. But I don't know like how truthful that is.
I seen him say in his video, he said, I ain't never did no PPP loan or some shit.
He said everything he does is by the book.
Yeah. Excuse me. I guess that's him responding to like a comment. I don't know if he said that's in the papers.
Well, everyone learned about it through his initial video.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, the stuff that he was saying in there, but the thing that kind of, I don't know, like, I guess this is why the internet is the internet, right? It's just like you can interpret things so many different ways. And people were like, oh, he definitely guilty. Look at his eyes and blah, 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 and all the stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then you got people in the comments like laughing at it and being happy, basically, that somebody is in legal trouble, which I don't personally understand.
I didn't like.
Yeah, I don't personally get that. You know what I'm saying? But then, like, to me, when I watched it, what I got from it, right? Unless Hocus is a really good actor, you know what I mean? Which, but what I got from it was like, this man done been through something like this before. Nobody at an older age wants to go through something like this. and have to have these problems, even if they are innocent. It's not about being innocent or guilty. It's just like more of like, why go through something like this if you don't have to, And what I got from it when he was talking is he seemed a little emotional about it, because it's like you already know what to expect, like how much time, energy, everything goes into something like this, right? Like it can really mess up your life in so many different ways.
Yep. Like you basically kind of pointed out where I was going to get at. Like if I look at it, I see someone who's trained, not like he's giving up or whatever. Just someone that's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like he in good, he's in great spirits and shit like that. He knows, it's not over. You know what I'm saying? He's always going to be positive or whatever the case may be, But him from that video, him giving it to his audience or whatever, he's talking. When you're something like that, and you're talking to your audience. You're coming from the heart, unless you're right.
You're showing vulnerability.
Yeah, that's a man that's drained. You look at like everything you're doing, that's good, and you think about all the shit you're not doing, and you probably look at it like of someone who he is, who they say he is, or whatever where he's from. It can be so easy to go to the streets. Probably be so easy to go find some drugs to go sell or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But he's probably thinking about how many times he didn't do that. How like that, just even the thought of that is like, hell no. Like, nah, I don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude been free too long, lived a good life. You're living a good life too long. You know what I'm saying? You got someone born and raised in the projects, able to have a home, in Georgia, a house, backyard, grass for his kids or whatever. And he's been doing good, legit. Yeah, he has his ups and downs, but he's always good at that. Not even that. At the middle, he's good. Up into that, there's no way. Because he's still going. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's someone drained. Like me, I'm an empath, right? So I feel that you can just put yourself to anybody, just with some empathy, just look at his story, look at what he been through. The nigga used to have some nice hair. I remember like if I had a chick, I had some pictures going boom. And I was like, I your friend look. I was like, this nigga be right there. He's like, yeah, until I got light eyes and good hair. Oh shit! I got light.
So what you saying is that his baldness is not by choice?
No, the nigga, don't know. Them niggas was shitting up.
I don't know. Some people like rocking the baldy.
Nigga, Hocus and everybody know what happened to his hair. Stevie Wonder know what happened to his hair.
Stevie Wonder know. Yo. That's wild, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like they were trying to do him dirty, put wild shit on him and shit like that. Like, I don't even think it was just for me. I don't even think the stress was mainly, the court shit, the charge.
Man, what the hell you doing?
I'm trying to show you the food. Can you see? You thinking about, just imagine like, yo, you got this bang bang boogie shit popping. You got the whole.
Oh man, come on, hurry up and put that down so you can do the interview.
You thinking about that?
It was funny as fuck. What you think you is, my dad?
Shit.
Shit.
I put that thing there. You was sitting before.
Boy, what I tell you about grabbing that remote?
Yeah, where were we? Oh, that smell.
what do you think about his back and forth with Whack 100? I think that it's unfortunate because at one time it seemed they did have a friendship of some sorts and were connected through DJ K Slay. So I don't know like what exactly happened to lead them to get to this point.
And hey, listen, man. Listen. Hey. Damn, nigga. I'm trying to stay out of that whack nigga's way. Okay? I'll say some shit. Next you know, I'll be on the clubhouse. And Hocus, your man, the nigga with the funny glasses. Yes, him. Let him. Yeah, I got something for his ass. I've been doing my homework. Yes, I can hear him already. Mr. Yeah, laugh now, nigga. Paru, big Paru, nigga.
Yo, he gonna be like, laugh now. You laughed then, now you crying now, basically, because you did that.
Now you crying now.
Well, okay, well, let's talk about this, right? So Hocus now has taken a legal route, right? By saying if Whack does do anything to interfere with his case, that he's going to sue Whack because they had an exchange on Clubhouse where Whack was asking Hocus to clear his name since it appeared that Hocus alluded to Whack having something to do with his case in his original video. And when Hocus didn't want to clear it, then Whack said, I'm going to fuck up your case.
He said that in the Clubhouse?
Yeah, he said that. That's the reason why Hocus put out that post of saying that, like, now it's up to my legal representation, you know, and
yeah, Hocus played. He had some shit on his page. It was a few videos.
Yeah, it was that whole thing. That's why.
And that was enough. I was like, oh my gosh. You know, Hocus was calm, like, yo, it's like, yo, bro, why you gonna play with a nigga? You know, got like, you know what I'm saying? First of all, Whack is goofy. The thing is this. The reason why Hocus even like reposted it is because it's like, it just shows how goofy someone is. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing.
Wait, did you learn? I thought you meant what you just said earlier. You said that you don't want to be mentioned on Clubhouse. Now you calling him goofy? Come on, Awall.
Nigga ain't goofy though, nigga.
You gonna be mentioned. I hope you got a clean record.
I'm just like, how the fuck yeah, nigga, shit, man. Nigga, my last shit with the law was my gun charge when I was in my teenage years. I think I was about 17, 18, about 18. You know what I'm saying? 17, 18, but they charged me as a youth. The point of the matter was this. I had an agreement that if I copped out, you know what I'm saying, copped out, right? So I gotta do my year in jail, whatever. If I stay out of police contact for 5 years, they get expunged off my record type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like right now, good. I don't have a record. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I'm in jail. I've had a felony when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I don't have a felony. Damn, now if I try and get a job, they're going to be like, well, that's the same, you know, your expunged thing, but we know, buddy. Nah.
We saw your ass on PANDA and you admitted it. You admitted to being an ex-felon or misdemeanor.
I give my life story is my purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You dig?
Okay, so let me say this though, right? You can't deny though, Whack is entertaining as hell.
All this shit is entertaining. That's always why I hope partake in it. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Hope don't have to repost anything. He don't have to come on social media or anything like that. Everyone who comes on there is for some type of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's laughing, comedy, or it's gossip, or this is like a form of like gossip. This is like aggressive God. This is like dominant gossip. You know, like that, like them type of shows. You know, you got them gossip shows. Like this is what it is. That's your Clubhouse. That's what it is. When you're on the phone, all you can do is talk. You can't show anything. All you can do is talk and say this, that is. It's aggressive gossip at the end of the day. You know, I'm not shaming gossip. People like to throw that on females or whatever. It's just a different word for when dudes do it. You know what I'm saying? Or there is no word. But motherfucker, everybody do it. You know.
But don't you think that Wack is not a good person to beef with though? Like in Hocus's current situation, isn't it better for him to like stay clear from any issues with anybody at this point?
At the end of the day, if you're not doing anything illegal, fuck Wack. How about that, nigga? Fuck Wack, nigga. Fuck Wack. Yeah, come here. What are you gonna do? Unless this nigga's playing shit on people. unless he's like he got it like that. Leave that man alone.
Well, what he's saying is that he has there's a lot of old recordings, right? Basically from Clubhouse where Hocus might have said certain things, or interviews or live streams where he said things. And Wack is saying to clear his own name, he's going to have to bring these things back to light. And it's not going to be a good look on Hocus then in his case.
I don't know. I think he's probably trying to fuck with Hocus' head, be Wack 100.
But he also said that he had this audio recording of SMM threatening his girl and stuff like that he's never put out.
He got a SM. What's that?
Sex, Money, Murder recording of some people calling his girl threatening her or something like that.
But nah. That's crazy. I'm out the loop, bro. Whatever's going on with homies and this, that, and the third, I know about this shit because it's on social media or whatever the case may be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For a few decades, I didn't want to be in the politics. I don't want to know anything. No, niggas already know. You know, like anyone around me knows I don't have the air for it. I don't care for it. This, that, the third. You know what I'm saying? So like Wack 100 shit. Like honestly, I don't even have the energy like to seriously go on a fuck Wack campaign or whatever. Like, and you know, if you ask me about it, a lot of shit, I see it's goofy shit. Like if you got a problem with the Hocus dude, like if it's getting to the point where people are threatening, you feel like people are threatening your family members and shit like that, I'll just leave shit alone. You beef with a dude you don't even know. Like you guys don't even shook hands. You don't even know what his breath smell like, bro. No Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
Pause.
Nigga, sometimes, you know, you get what I'm saying, though. You know, you ain't never been one-on-one. Like, the real shit is...
I got you.
You'll smell a nigga breath. It don't matter. Whether it smell like mint, or his mouth been closed for too long, or shit, or halitosis. You have a conversation with somebody, you gonna smell his breath. Sometimes you gotta open up a window if y'all been talking in the car too long. In the wintertime with the heat on. Like, nigga, this shit smell like breath. Fuck window down.
I get what you're saying, though, with that situation.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't think that their issues were that serious before. I thought it was kind of like just for fun in a certain way. You know what I mean? But then I do remember that there was a celebrity boxing challenge and everything. So then maybe that's like where things started to really get serious.
And the thing is, Hope doesn't have any beef with like Wack. Like anytime I ever even ask Hope about whatever's going on social media, this, down, the third, he laughs. It's like, he's like, I live in this nigga. He's like, I live in this nigga, I'm already free, bro. Like, whatever. Like, all right, shit. like, if I was Hope and I had it, like at the end of the day, my question is, who has more celebrity status, Hocus or Whack?
Whack.
Whack, right? This nigga, you won't say my name. I'm gonna use this. I'll use it or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I'll throw a little bit more out so you can keep saying my name. Boom, 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 whatever. You dig? But like, I wouldn't let it go far. You dig? Unless like, don't, because all we doing is social media shit. So I would just do social media shit. I would make content. I'll make a skit. I'll do something funny.
Yeah, but don't you think that like now you got to be more careful than ever about what you divulge because of how, remember Hip Hop Police was a real big thing back in the early 2000s, mid 2000s and stuff like that, where they was watching you, like following you around and stuff, right? Now it's just like they could just watch social media and they come up with so much stuff and like archive all this, you know, all this information of people telling on themselves or little clues that people make and stuff. Like it's crazy when you really think about it. Even when you just telling your story, like for example, Hocus saying when he joined, you know, a gang back when he was a teenager or something like that, right? It's like we're talking about in the past. Now people can try to like use that to push a certain thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I guess even that's where the whole rappers thing too, like where like you say certain lyrics and they try to use it against you. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of things. Like I feel like people need to be more worried about now when they telling stories with whatever they reveal to the public.
Facts.
Now I got one more question about how come you look like T-Pain's brother right now?
Oh, man.
What the hell? You got a fang? What you got a vampire fang?
What the fuck?
No, what? You just spit it out. You just spit it out.
What you talking about, nigga? You bugging?
All right. Now you got to pick it up, see?
Dropping motherfucking weed, nigga. Just spit it out.
What did you think when S1 dissed Mysonne not too long ago? He called him a fake activist.
Right on. Right on. Mysonne be leading black people to the fire. He right about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never spoke to, you know, to us about his feelings towards, you know, mice or whatever, you know.
Were you surprised though when that video came out?
Nothing really surprises me anymore, but I get how, like, if I was...
You was laughing, huh? I bet you were laughing.
Hell yeah. I was laughing when Cuban said, fuck Awall, like...
Oh, wait, we're not getting into that yet, okay? Come on. Come on.
But I like, you know, it was like when someone from outside looking in, right? They're looking at it like, wow, damn, these niggas was like in the same group. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting this. This nigga just came home. I thought Mike seen them in jail. I thought they were good. Boom, boom, whatever. Me knowing, you know, like the history of everything and sort of like a brotherhood niggas once had or tried to have or whatever. So when I see it, nigga, fuck Mysonne, it's like, yeah. All right. Well, and on top of that, it's like, on top of that, Mysonne is the type of person that if someone said fuck Mysonne, it don't matter who it is. I'm like, what's your reasons? You know what I'm saying? It's like what's your reasons or whatever. You know, I don't wish any fucks upon him. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish any fucks upon Mysonne. I don't agree with 98% of the shit he's promoting and putting out there or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have the energy in me to wish anything bad. I don't have any malice or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So are you against him because you support Trump? Or like, what is the reason why you against him in particular?
But before I was even into like voting and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't jacking all this black power shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit never ever been me. Never. You can look at my
Why?
Facebook post from a long time ago. I never agreed with black power because I grew up, I was a Tupac fan and shit like that, right? So I love being black, right? You know, my mom, she's Mexican, you know, say I was Mexican. And I love my history on that side. I love all of that. You know, there's from things that are attached to blood and the land and shit like that, right? I loved it so much that I wanted to know where it came from. If I'm black, who told me I'm black? Like where I love being black so much. I was nobody was more black than me, nigga. I was so black. I wanted to know the history on the shit I love, right? And when you dig deep into it, you start to realize, nigga, you ain't black. They ain't white. Nobody's a fucking race. You know what I'm saying? That shit was only a couple of 100 years ago that shit came about. Race. At first it was white. White meant purity, pureness. So you had like, you know, the white people embrace being white. It was a psychological thing. You know what I'm saying? Because what's the opposite of white? You know, if you got white is pure, what's the opposite of white? Black. And, you know, black is connected to this, connected to that. And then at these times, you know, you had these white powers that be that would tell white people, you know, we shouldn't live amongst, you know, these blacks or whatever. They're savages, you know. They raped our ancestors. They invaded our land. The same shit that black people say about white people. Oh, your ancestors. The white people already been hit with that because in 711, Northern Africans and Arabs, they invaded Europe and conquered parts of Europe for almost 800 years. You know what I'm saying? To this day, there's statues of black emperors in parts of Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like Sicilians. You had Hannibal over there. That's why Sicilians are, you know, they say they got their black or whatever. Because Hannibal crossing over, you know, Italy's right there next to West Africa, Northwest Africa, you know what I'm saying? You got the Ottoman Empire, the Barbary slave trade, the barbarians, you know what I'm saying?
So you're saying that through learning and educating yourself, you realized that it was just all bullshit and like you didn't care anymore about being all about black power?
There's no such thing as about black power. I'm more about God power. I'm more about our power. You know, the power of oneness. I know who we are or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna do for someone because he or she's black. I'm gonna do for someone because they're right there and I can. You know, they need help, and I'm right there, and I can or whatever the case may be. Or you know, I'm not living my life based on that. On top of that, once you really learn it, you learn why they tell you this, and then you just start seeing what it does. You know what I'm saying? You see how we're all messed up, and when you psychologically look at it, it's like it's through all of this. Check this out, right? They gave us black pride. You know what I'm saying? If you study psychology, you know what I'm saying? Pride is bad. In the Bible, pride is bad. Too much pride is very bad. You know what I'm saying? It makes you lack accountability because you have so much pride that you can't be wrong. So that's why if a black person does something wrong on the news or whatever the case may be, niggas that make up a whole bunch of excuses. Oh, it's because he grew up like this. Oh, it's because of that. Why they shot him? He had a gun. Did they have to shoot him 7 times? Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what it does. You got so much pride.
What I'm saying is, so what is the issue with what you feel Mysonne has represented over the years, though?
Oh, Mysonne is just he plays with the anger of black people. You know what I'm saying? He plays with the anger. You know, like you already like, you know, if you take just remember like shit that I said that, you know, we're attached to you know, history and shit like that. You know, we're reminded of that. So you want to link on to, oh, the police is this, you know, the white man this, white man that. Oh, look at what they did to this man here. Look, we can't go for that. I need y'all to push down the third, boom, boom. And it's just divisive. And then on top of that, it's the reasons behind it. So many times I've seen this motherfucker post and protest for people who are actually guilty and shit like that. Or it could be a situation where someone really put a cop in a situation where it's like he has to shoot, or whatever the case may be. Oh, you could have shot him in his arm. Cops
do you think though that other races tend to get more lenient responses from police over black people? Do you feel like that's why people get upset about this so much? I get what you're saying about Mysonne. He kind of like dives into like the rage clicks. Like, you know, if you play on someone's emotions, then they're going to be commenting a lot. It's going to push the algorithm. It's going to get everything involved and stuff.
So do I think that do like black people were like, they get handled different by law enforcement?
Yeah.
People probably not going to like, and they're not going to like this. No, black people don't get handled differently more than other people. The thing is this, right? You can have a white person or whatever, cops get called on them. He could be dressed, probably look, suit and tie, or just a hey dude shoes, regular white guy, cops or whatever. Or it could be a white guy who's tattoos, biker looking, or whatever. It's always the energy. I'm not saying that this look comes with energy and shit like that. A lot of the time, sometimes cops will get that look. They'll profile the look and just respond to that look. You know what I'm saying?
Stereotypes.
When they should treat everyone a certain way or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen certain cops just have a stereotype on the look. You dig? Like, you could be a black person, but if you look like Poindexter and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? They may be more easy with you. But like, if you talking all sometimes these motherfuckers is exhausted, especially in New York City and shit like that, because we always telling the cops, yo, suck my dick. Fuck y'all niggas, yeah, your mom's a bitch. These are humans. These aren't robots you told them to. Yeah, and they don't flip out all the time or whatever. You gotta have tough skin and shit like that. But then it comes to a point where it's like, all right, it's my turn. You know what I'm saying? And like, the thing is this, if I'm telling the cop, fuck you ass, suck my dick ass, and then they decide to get rough for me or whatever, I'm not gonna go protest. Even if they, as cops, they shouldn't have did that, I would feel like a bitch. Like, nigga, I was just telling them, suck my dick, all this, that. And the thing is, that's why that's not me, because the thing is this, because I've seen people disrespect police, say this, that, and third, get in their face, then they deny, they start getting arrested, now they're resisting, now you're resisting so much to where the police are hurting you, and now you crying, officer, stop, that's embarrassing, bro. You embarrassed yourself. You did all that, just to go out like a bitch? Like me, if I'm gonna go rah-rah with the boys, we going all out at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I'm not saying that's what I'm looking to do, but that's just, if with anyone, it's like, the whole point is, if you're not going to go all the way with somebody, shut the fuck up. Because a lot of these dudes, you're not going all the way with them. You do all this,
so to take it back to Mysonne, then you're saying though that he takes advantage of black people's like anger, struggles, basically.
Race bait, anything he could task for race. Oh, boom, boom. And you know why he do it? He don't necessarily do it because, he wanna help black people. Because it's like, all right, what's the solution then? Oh, they doing this. Oh, we gonna march. Nigga's been marching since Selma. This nigga, didn't he walk to Selma from New York? Some shit like that. That ain't doing anything. You know, you protest. If I was a cop, you protest. You know what? Cool. I needed more hours. You know, I'll go stand out there and watch you guys with your big
So
shot.
you don't think that anything that Mysonne does regarding like his activism is based from a real place, that he really believes this stuff?
Nope. The only thing I probably like, I did like, you know, was some shit when the power was off in the jail in Brooklyn. And a lot of people went protested. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the shit behind that. Maybe if I should research that. I'm pretty sure we probably research it. They're gonna be like, yeah, there was a system break or whatever, and it's probably some shit where it probably took a few days to get shit fixed, you know. Or maybe they could have just been on some bullshit. But at the end of the day, that was one of the things that I was like, and I was like, you know, I was like, all right, cool. I'm like, boom, boom. And I was like, you know, I don't like a lot of shit he's saying, but we need somebody to deal with this, deal with that, boom, boom. But then it was just too much focusing on people who's already in jail and locked up. It's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? But I'm more focused on making sure these other motherfuckers don't end up in jail and locked up. You just try to look out for niggas that already made their choices. And you don't got to do all that. Because 80%, 85% of the dudes I know that go upstate or go in the feds and get locked up, they come home. None of these dudes be having like good jobs and shit. They be working, doing better than regular niggas. Got a car, all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I think they got programs for people when they get out of jail. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
But when did you start noticing like the issues with Mysonne? Like you felt like a type of way about the stuff that he was representing?
It was one of those protests. It was like boom, like
the BLM stuff.
Yeah, and it was a protest attached to like me seeing shit he's posted on the social media, the shit he's sparking. I'm seeing like you got all these, you know, it'll be like thousands of like comments where people just like lost, agreeing to this like racist dumb shit. Like I seen a video of like, oh, why they arrest that kid? He's 13 years old. Boom, boom, boom. He got caught stealing. They was like, and there was somebody that was like, yo, just don't let him go. How much was the stuff he stole? I paid for it. You know, it's nothing to pay for. They got it back at the end of the day. But Mike's like, somebody was gonna pay for it. Yo, check this out, right? If white people did that, oh, these niggas is entitled, you know, boom, boom, this, that, and the third. You gotta let him learn his lesson. You can't just, he broke the law. You boom, this, that, and the third, whatever. And also, the police was just like detaining him. And Mike was like, but why did they, and they like, oh, they had him in handcuffs. Mind you, the little nigga was not in handcuffs. His arms was behind his back. And the officer just had him by his arms, walking to the car. And I had to like tell one of my mans, I'm like, yo, bro, look at the video again. There's no cuffs. He's like, oh shit. My man was arguing, like, bro, I seen the cuffs. I'm like, nah, you're mine. This nigga told you there's cuffs there, and you see his hands like that, and you just see cuffs. You just see a nigga walking in cuffs, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? It was, let me say, a whole lot of that shit. Yo, bro, my old Instagram, I used to like, a lot of the bullshit he would post, I would repost it, but like I would counter it. I would debunk it. I would show like, boom, this down the third. From Breonna Taylor to everything. Everything, Mo. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
He ended up blocking you, huh?
My old page, did he block my old page? Yeah, my new page, I just can't comment on his shit. Because he started to be like, yo, you supposed to be my friend. You should DM me. So on my new page, and also,
he said that, really?
Yeah. He said, you know, these niggas here, I respect them to troll, but not someone who's supposed to be my friend. He pulled a Cuban. I'm not your friend. You don't call me.
Okay. Come on. We're not going there yet. All right. So when was the last time that you spoke to Mice about that though? Like eventually he just like got fed up with you always going against his beliefs?
I had to check my DM on my last shit. I put something out there for him. You know what I'm saying? I said something to him. It was about, matter of fact, I got my phone right here. You know what I'm saying? That shit was in the lines. Because he was on Clubhouse and he was talking about Trump and he was saying some shit like, the reason why I don't like Trump and I call him a racist is because people I know, that know him or whatever, you know what I'm saying, said or whatever. And he basically said the reason why these people rock with him why he's a racist is because some shit basically that related to like, him having bread, him standing up. But it's the same nigga that would make posts about street dudes hanging with snitches because they got money. But you over here jacking your celebrity friends that said that they only hung out with the racists because, they were borrowing his money. Oh, whatever it is. Sound like relation money. A racist, you ain't gonna use a racist's money.
Okay, because I know how a lot of people react to certain things, right? I already can see it that in the comments, someone is going to compare you to Samuel L. Jackson from Django Unchained, right? So how do you respond to people saying that because you being a black man supporting Trump and there's a certain stigma to that?
At the end of the day, if they're only saying that off of me supporting Trump, then there's nothing I can say because those people, it doesn't matter what good he does or what he does, they're just stuck on fuck Trump. Oh, you're cool on this, you're cool on that. You know what I'm saying? Anything that I say as far as like when it comes to like, like black colors, unity, oneness, or whatever. Oh, you sound like, you're Sambo, Uncle Tom, Coon, or whatever the case may be. Go look up everything I tell you. The history shit I gave you on black this, black that, one more. The thing is, I don't like to dive into conversations where it's based on our opinions. Because then that shit will go on for days. Niggas will just be on. I'll just say a fact. And I'm going to just let you go back and forth with me and I'll give you a fact about so many times before I go on this phone. This stuff, I'm close with someone. I'm like, look it up yourself. Oh, look it up. Boom, there you go. But on social media, you just got to tell people to look it up. And a lot of times, people either don't look it up or they do, and they realize you're right, but they talk so much shit, they just come back, whatever, cool, Sambo. I'm not wasting any more time with you. I'm done. I'm not wasting. I got better things to do. Yeah, all right. Cool. And
when,
people don't mean shit to me.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
People like that don't mean they like, that's the bottom of the barrel. Because at the end of the day, if you got a problem with anything said in my feelings based on facts, shit that's right there, you just ain't meant to go. Because we all going to go somewhere after all of this. Some people just ain't going to be. You just can't bring them along. You dig? Go ahead, my brother.
So you and Hocus and S1 were childhood friends, right? Like, what age did you guys end up meeting?
I met Hocus in PS 36 when I went to the third grade. In my third grade, that's where I met Hocus. I ended up in PS 36 is a Castle Hill school, so basically that's Castle Hill kids and shit. I lived in Soundview Projects at the time. That's about a mile away. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we met in the third grade.
And what was he like then?
He was like every nigga from the projects, but that nigga was in the nerd class. He was in the smart class. He was in 301. He was in 401. He was in 501. That nigga was always in the small class. That nigga even went to college. S1 too, man. But yeah.
So like did you ever lose contact with them, or you guys were friends like the entire time up to now?
We went to junior high school together, IS 125. You know, Hattie Racks went there. Shout out to my nigga Hattie Racks. You know, New York gritty. He did. Yeah. We was at 125 together up until like I was in the 7th grade. I got kicked out of 125 by Mr. Mendelson. Some bitch shit. You know what I'm saying? That was the thing. He had this toilet on his desk, like this little toilet shit. And when he hit the flush shit, it made this flush noise. That means he was done. And like they sent me to 131 after that. So I was at 131, and that's where like a lot of niggas from like Monroe Projects go. And then I got kicked out of 131, and then I ended up in IS 174. You know, rumor is they let me graduate. The dean said he let me graduate because he didn't want me in the school anymore.
They didn't want you to come back.
I think that was a joke, but I don't know. But you know, I felt like he sounded like a joke, but I always felt like, I don't know, man. Maybe he's serious.
So you guys kind of like lost a little contact before Bang Bang Boogie happened?
Yeah, like I ain't see Hope until like my early 20s. I was like,
how did you guys end up reconnecting?
The nigga was making noise in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that he had his, you know, first of all, I'm on my side. You know, I'm from Soundview Projects. By the time I'm like 12, 13, I moved a little in the back of Soundview Projects, Lafayette, Yeti side, LIP. So I'm over there like 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm living my life. I'm running around town, boom, boom. I get into my early 20s. It's KOC shit popping. I'm like, I know them niggas. I'm like, these is my niggas. I'm like, these is my niggas all up. You know what I'm saying? Fast forward a few years later, you know, through affiliations and associations, we all like, oh shit, yo, what up, Mo? Yeah, nigga. Now we talking about PS36. Yo, this nigga was in the ad, Mo. Remember that nigga was in the special ad, Mo? Maybe shit like that, you know? And then, oh, niggas do this music shit. Yo, yeah, me too, man. Yeah, too. All right. Boom. So now I do music, he did music. You know what I'm saying? And I used to write songs a lot. You know what I'm saying? I was good with like the hooks. I had this one song called I Need You Here With Me. You know, Hocus jumped on the shit. You know what I'm saying? It was a, you know, rap joint for the ladies. This was like 2006. Hope jumped on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I did a video, Nigga Like Me. Hope is in the video. This is the time like when we're reconnected from like back in the days type shit. And the crazy shit is, like back in the day, we weren't even like the best of friends. We was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. You know? But like when we got older, like we knew each other from kids. But it was always like, it's crazy. I remember the first time I seen S1. I remember the first time I seen S1 after like not seeing niggas as kids. I'm like probably 23, 24, some shit. I'm in Castle Hill. And I'm by a basketball court back at a community center. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the bench over there. I want my nigga TDA jump. Fucking as get out the car. And mind you, and I'm like 40, 50 feet away. Let's get out the car, he walk in, he's like, what up, man? He's like, yo, that's Awall. And like, nigga, I call Goosebumps, nigga. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, I think probably ain't gonna remember me. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, he didn't even say Awall. He was like, that's Awall. I'm like, yo, Reed, what up, nigga? He's like, yo, it's good. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? And we was, you know, we always was on some, yo, what up? Always good vibes, you know what I'm saying? And then I had a job in the back of Castle Hill Projects as a rigger at the school bus company, washing the school buses. So when I'll get out of work, I walk up the hill. These niggas is on the block. And we was alcoholics one night. Niggas they had a bottle already. We chipping in for a bottle, and I get out. Cause this, you got to. I'm not the only nigga that work. You got niggas that live to the project that work. They coming out of work, more bottle. We just drinking, fucking up our nigga. I love it, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But yeah, and I was always in Caswell. You know what I'm saying? Like we used to have like jokes. Shoot, I used to have jokes Caswell. I'm like, nigga, I'm more Caswell nigga than you. Nigga. I'm over here. I was in the hill every motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? Everybody I was Hocus friend, bro. Even the niggas that was from Castle that I didn't grow with. The thing is, I grew up with a lot of niggas in Castle. I went to Pier 36. It wasn't just Hocus. That was my bro. It was the whole fucking hood. You know what I'm saying? And in my early 20s, I was just always there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just a connection. You know, I felt like even the niggas I didn't grow up with that was younger than us, you know, I felt like I knew these niggas. Shout out to my nigga DL, EDL, you know what I'm saying? It's everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? AC. Yeah.
How did you get introduced to Bang Bang Boogie?
How I got introduced to Bang Bang Boogie? Shit. You know what? It wasn't, for me, it wasn't even an introduction. And I ain't taking away from anyone that was a part of Bang Bang Boogie who got introduced to Bang Bang Boogie. You know what I'm saying? I was just, you know, I was around my brother. You know what I'm saying? I knew my brother's dreams. I knew his dreams of making it out the hood and doing something positive, and the music was always there. You know what I'm saying? And so the minds just came together. Like, yo, we got to come up with something. We got to think of something. And you know, him and P.O.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Me and Hocus.
You and Hocus, okay.
And Hocus and I. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Hocus also had other relationships, as you know, with God Bless the Dead, P.O. and stuff like that. And you know, sometimes we'll all be together. Like, yo, we'll be in the park, or we you know, in a block, or you know, just the cars will be parked up, and we buy the cars, and then we just, you know, politic. You know how niggas do in the hood, right? And then they came together. You know, Hocus and P.O. figured out, you know, yo, we could get Lord Tariq, we could get Cuban Link, we could get Mysonne, have YouTube.
Wait, you were there when this first got spoken about?
Was I there when it first got spoken? Probably was. To my understanding, like, no, not the name Bang Bang Boogie. Not the name Bang Bang Boogie. Because niggas was trying to come up with a name for a while. I remember trying to come up with a name for the quote unquote movement. You know, after it formed, it wasn't a movement anymore. It was a machine. You know what I'm saying? I remember when Hoke hit me up, like, yo, we got it. I'm like, we got what? He's like, the name. I'm like, what is it? He was like, Bang Bang Boogie. I was like, the first thing that came in my head was ball and the ball, the bang, diggy to up to the bang. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
So up jumps the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to me.
You know? It's like for me, it took a minute for me to like. I thought it was cheesy at first. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I thought it was cheesy at first.
I think Hocus said that in our interview too. He said that he wasn't feeling it at first, but then he liked it after.
Yeah. It was just one of those things. I think like the movement And like what we wanted to do was so powerful. We could have named that shit Mickey's Clubhouse. And that shit would have been fire. Just like the energy we had. It's like the energy that was with it was just like, it just made that shit pop out like bang, bang, boogie, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And if you know anything about literature, you know that them 3 B's, the repetition, the rhythm, the rhyming.
Alliteration.
That's how you call it?
Yeah.
Well, I sound illiterate then. but you know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. And you know what I'm saying?
Right. So then, like you guys
poetry.
set it up with just you and Hocus and S1 at first, right? PO is like helping play the point, and then Lord Tariq comes in first, or who comes in first? Mysonne or Cuban? Who comes in first?
I can't give you an order, but Lord was already there. Lord was on board.
Okay.
Or whatever. He's on board with whatever. And
did you have relationships with all these other people prior?
I had like Cuban Link, no. Mysonne, no.
Okay.
Lord Tariq, he's like yes and no. You know what I'm saying? Like personal relationship, nah. Like Lord Tariq, my older brother age. He friends with my brother Sean V and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
My one of my older brothers, you know what I'm saying? Grandmaster D, he's part of the Jazzy Five. The Jazzy Five, that's the first rap group from Soundview Projects. You know what I'm saying? They was under Zulu Nation, Africa Bambaataa and them. You know, the first rappers from Soundview, nigga, Jazzy Five. They had that single, Jazzy Sensation. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? My Jazzy Sensation. You know what I'm saying? Go look it up, nigga. My older brother, nigga, pioneer, nigga, my mama's child, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But so like Lord Tariq was like already like a figure in the hood, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't really have a relationship with him.
But what is like your first impression when everyone starts coming in? Like, what was your impression of Mysonne and then of Cuban?
I was with it. For one, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the time, I was about 24, 25 years old, you know what I'm saying? And I grew up listening to all these niggas except Mysonne. I had about one song that I knew, put throwing up. Mysonne, Lefty, gun up in the right palm. Pop, you know what I'm saying? And everybody loved Mike's, but that shit was like a classic ball, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it was like dope. It was like, oh shit, the Mysonne nigga? Yeah, that nigga nice. All right, Cuban, fuck yeah, that nigga nice. You know, Cuban was one of my favorite Turn Squad nigga growing up. This before like I knew the nigga. Like I like Cuban more than Punt. If you ask me, you know what I'm saying? When I used to listen to the rap.
Why is that?
Huh?
Why is that?
I just related to Cuban more. Pun was fat. And Cuban was like in shape. He's a pretty boy. He liked to get the girls, you know what I'm saying? I was like, and I just relate. I was on that shit like, no man, so I can get my pando. Let me think about it. My is at my caso. I got a smile another matter. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that you been a yo, so why you still to the lines and it's gonna fun of you. You know what I'm saying? Like Cuban shit was like catchy. It was comical. Even Punch shit. You know what I'm saying? But Cuban was like, he had that. Like if you was that dude that liked to get with the mommies a lot when you was younger, you would venture more to Cuban. On top of that, he was nice. He was a lyricist. He was dead nice. You know what I'm saying?
I always thought that Cuban did a good job of balancing, like having that mainstream appeal with those type of songs, and then like having those street records too, though. You know?
Hell yeah! If you ask me, I think Fat Joe fumbled the ball when he had that fallout with Cuban. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was jealousy or Fat Joe wanted to be.
Wait! We're gonna go into that a little bit later. All right, we're gonna go into that a little bit later. Okay, you're going too far ahead now. But okay, so then like the group forms and everything. And how is the vibe?
The vibe is great. Everybody is able.
Everybody got along?
At first, yeah. I could break it down to when everyone didn't get along. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not talking about recent events,
No,
though. I'm talking about when they were actually still a group.
During the beginning, like everything was, everyone got along. We was hype. We gonna do something for the Bronx. Boom, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? And like the first shit was like Bang Out, and the direction was like, Fuck Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? So that's what everybody was doing. So niggas did that. The hood was behind it. We had the hood out, you know what I'm saying? So everyone's really hype off of that. Now, then they're like, 50 co-signed. Now 50 won, we got Nelson from Junior hollering at us, E. Rivera, he rocking with us at the time. You know what I'm saying? Shit was beautiful. Now everybody's even more hype. Now we like, oh shit. 50, we got that 50 co-sign. And then we did the Bang Out video. You know what I'm saying? At the beginning of the Bang Out video, 50 came out. Like, yeah, we got the boys in the Bronx, Bang Bang Boogie. You know what I'm saying? He not only he wear the Bang Bang Boogie shirt, he even had the Smoking Gun shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember at that time, like, niggas like, yo, 50 ain't giving y'all no money, no bag, and none of that. We want to slap niggas saying that shit. Like, Mo, niggas don't need no bread, no money. Like, that was enough. You know what I'm saying? He wore the shirt, put us out there. Now we got work, and we had no problem, with working, and everyone was hyped. The whole hood was hyped. You know what I'm saying? Everyone it was like, what can we do to help this movement? You know what I'm saying? Like, what can we do to help this movement? It wasn't no hate. I seen more hate after Bang Bang Boogie when niggas would start their own groups. Like Hocus had New Bronx City with Hattie Racks and Mysonne and Dice Peso.
So when did they start not getting along? Was it because of the whole situation with Lord Tariq and the Rick Ross thing?
Like, I guess people in a group or something, in some way, I guess, motherfuckers may always conflict and shit like that, or whatever the case may be. But shit, there was a time S1 and PO got into it. Red Child and Mysonne got into a fist fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, is it true that Mysonne got beat up in that fist fight?
The nigga ain't got no hands. This is why he got beat up in the mall. Was that a mall or casino?
No, I think that was a lobby, a hotel lobby or something like that.
Yeah, where the fuck is BLM? Anyhow.
Come on, man. Come on. Wait, okay, so how did the fight between him and Red Child, is his name Red Child?
Yeah. Shout out to Red Child.
How did that even happen?
Shit, we wouldn't have been anywhere on Red Child. You know what? I can't even give you like the facts or whatever. And Hocus or S probably remember how it happened. And if they start talking about it, I'll remember and just start laughing because it was like one of the situations, just like it was petty. You know what I'm saying? But niggas do their hands. And then the sound shit was like, next mice can't fight. This nigga mice can't fight. You know what I'm saying? But it was, it is what it is. They never say, Mike's pussy or fuck Mice, he can't fight. Or whatever. It was just, Mice can't fight. As it say.
So then was it really bad or it got broken up?
It got broken up.
Got you, okay.
Yeah. Mice didn't get fucked up or not. I don't think Red Child really put that much, energy into like giving it to Mice. Like he probably would have like a stranger or somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
So would you say that Bang Bang Boogie as a group, did everyone have individual interests that was more like selfish? Like, oh, I'm just doing this to get on for the moment? Or did they have a genuine interest in making the group work for everybody?
Oh, I'm talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. I believe everybody except Mysonne probably had a genuine interest, you know what I'm saying, for the group opposed to self, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you know Lord Tariq, you know what I'm saying, you would know, like, he's always been for the homies. You know, he's like our MC Hammer. You know what I'm saying? He's like our MC Hammer. And shit like that. You dig? But he just ain't have that shit MC Hammer had. But, you know, Lord Tariq and Peter Guns is very big. They had a very great single or whatever. But anyhow, you know, Cuban, he wasn't for self. Cuban didn't ask for much. You know what I'm saying? Cuban wasn't always like, he wasn't about him. You know what I'm saying? He was never like, if you even look at after, you know, the whole Turn Squad fallout, nigga, he's about Fat Joe. He's talking about Fat Joe more than stuff, man. So Cuban wasn't for self. Cuban just wanted to make sure we get at Fat Joe. He wanted to make sure.
I thought that you were literally about to say something nice about him, and then all of a sudden you start taking shots again.
Yeah, nigga. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But no. But seriously though, you know, I'm still saying something nice because at the end of the day, I didn't see like that for self energy. You know what I'm saying?
So you said that everyone else was really for the group besides Mysonne. Why do you think that is?
Because even if you look like, boom, let me finish talking about Q. Because even if you look at Q had his own shit, his own CLK shit, and he had artists over there. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And his artists were making more music than him. You know what I'm saying? Like Cuban, like I don't know if you remember Cuban. He had some shit. He was at this MOB shit and some Chain Gang shit. I remember I had this. And this was before Bang Bang Boogie, but I was bought one of his mixtapes. He had a song goes, "Oh, you wanna come to my hotel?"
Right.
He's talking about a situation of, you know.
In Miami.
I used to like the nigga. I'm like, all right. You know what I'm saying? You know, I still. But he had a CLK movement. It wasn't for self. If I had to step back and look at everything now, I'll look at Mysonne. What movement did Mysonne have after Bang Bang Boogie? Like, what did Mysonne ever do that was about putting someone on or whatever? You know, he jumped to Black Wall Street or whatever the case may be. Cool, whatever. But I'm just saying, Q had his own CLK shit. He was doing that. You know what I'm saying? Lord Tariq was doing him. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever see Lord Tariq like making videos on social media, this, that, and the dirt. So that just his whole persona, his energy just show you like that's someone you ain't gonna have to worry about being for self because they not like they're good with just the love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I tried to interview him, but he didn't want to do it.
Huh?
I tried to interview him, but he didn't want to do it.
Yeah, LT.
You don't really see him out here like that, talking about doing interviews or anything.
And like at the end of the day, man, the hood gave LT flowers long ago. He know his hood love him. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to, if anything. I believe LT got with it because he probably felt his name attached to this can help this shit move at the end of the day. I don't believe he had any personal issues with Joe or any rappers, anything like that. He was never the angry nigga in the booth or whatever, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, it's interesting because when I interviewed S1, he said that he got from a solid source that Mysonne said it's now time to get off the sinking ship or something along those lines when Bang Bang Boogie was like, you know, when Hocus and S1 got arrested.
Man, roll the clip.
This is another thing that Mike said. I got word back in the day. He said, yo, because somebody was talking about Bang Bang Boogie to him, and he was like, nah, I'm done with that. That's the past. You know, who wants to go down with a sunken ship? So you viewed the Bang Bang Boogie situation as a sunken ship, right? And this came from a credible source. So if that's your feelings initially, and this is like years ago, that's how he looked at it, like a sunken ship. Maybe he looked at me as a sunken ship, you know? But I'm here to tell y'all, this ship is back sailing. You know what I'm saying? And this voyage is going to be crazy.
That's fucked up if that's true, because it's like, that means that it was all good when it was cruising, and then now it's like basically like I'm off that.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
I've heard that.
So it kind of lines up a little bit with what you're saying about, it seemed that he was about self.
Yeah. Yep. Always been that way. Like everything. He always did.
But you got that vibe from him though?
Yeah, even like, you know, when niggas first got locked up, he didn't like everything he did. It wasn't about what was best for the group. Cause niggas was like, before he responded to like, I haven't responded to T.I. because T.I. never said nothing to him, but before he decided to comment on T.I., everyone was telling him like, yo, Mo, leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, just leave it alone. Like, do we agree with what T.I. is doing? No. Me personally, did I feel like he was snitching? No. You know, you got caught with 1,000 guns. You about to do 100,000 years. They say, hey, just make a 1-800 tip video and do it and take this probation. Hey, kids, if you see something, say something. Even if it's me. Even if it's my mama. Call the cops on her ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say, Mom, listen. Mom, I love you, Mom. I'm here. That's what I had to do. I ain't getting nobody locked up. Nobody probably going to listen to me. And listen, ain't nobody going, you know, if somebody's in the streets, me saying, if you see something, say something, ain't going to make them say something. The only person that's going to say something is a person that was already going to say something. Like, nigga, you ain't have to tell me. I'm going to get my... Hello? Yeah, I seen it. And then it's going to get things shit, you know. It's just, you know. But anyhow, but Mike's still on and did him. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking battle. He ain't think about us.
Wait. Don't go there yet. All right, so then we get that. That's how you feel about Mice, right? But did you have a close relationship with Mice, or was it like just like kind of like, yeah, we was cool, but it wasn't like anything deep?
I didn't have a close relationship with Mice, but I loved Mice. I loved Mice. I loved every nigga in the band. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that a lot of motherfuckers didn't see. You know what I'm saying? Even some of the people Mice brought along. You know what I'm saying? His bro Fredro. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Shout out to Freddie. You know what I'm saying? But, and even after he lost the battle, like, I never really...
Wait. Come on. Don't talk about the battle yet, man. Come on. All right.
Let's talk about this. You know what I'm saying? During Bang Bang Boogie and even after while niggas was locked up, I didn't like, you know, the T.I. shit, but I wasn't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? This is me talking about it now, just me sitting back and looking at it like damn, you know, maybe he was, you know, a self-do. We look at him doing that, and we didn't want him to do that, you know? Yeah, we all talked about it like, yo, Mice is doing this. Yo, Mice is doing him again. Mice is doing this. Mice is doing this.
So you witnessed actual, like, them not getting along with each other, though? Because that's what you said originally. You said that you could tell when they were having issues.
See, like the band members?
Yeah.
It'd be like little shit. Like, you know, there's even like, you know, before the lockup, like little shit in the studio. Hocus may go back and forth. S and P.O. would definitely go back and forth. I think S threw a bottle at the nigga.
Oh, shit.
I think, damn, if I'm not, you know, this shit was like, what Bang Bang Boogie? We started this shit 2007? What the hell was that?
2007 or 8, I think, around that time.
Like, niggas got locked up 2008. You know, me and Hope and S and shit, we got together on some music shit. Like, I started fucking with them 2006. You know? And by 2007, Bang Bang Boogie was coming along. Towards 2008, Bang Bang Boogie is here. In 2008, Bang Bang Boogie disappeared. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. That shit was that many years ago, bro.
When Hocus and S1 got arrested, right? Originally back then when it kind of broke up Bang Bang Boogie, right? What was the vibe at that time when that situation happened?
It was like a dark cloud over the hood. It was just like niggas didn't know like what was going on because everybody knew like around this time we was doing the music shit. You know what I'm saying? When I got around Hope, you know what I'm saying? Because this was in his trial that the police caught him with like $22,000 twice. You know what I'm saying? He beat his trial, so it must have been legit money and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I know it was around the time where, like, you know, he wasn't trapping. He wasn't doing any of this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Niggas had a great support system. Put it like that. Niggas had a great support system to where he ain't have to be in the streets. He ain't have to do any of that shit they do in this case or whatever. You know, and that's why he was able to beat it because they seen him making noise, like 50 co-signs going boom. You know, like we're having video shoot in the projects. The D's, the police will pull up, roll down the window, and be like, what you said, huh? Sex money, or what you rap, huh? Like, what's up, son? Yeah, we love your Sex Money song. We be playing that in the precinct every day on YouTube. We love your YouTube. I saw it. And you know what I'm saying? The detectives. I remember this shit. You know what I'm saying? I was just laughing.
So they were trolling him, or they really meant that? They really meant that they liked the song?
Probably both, but definitely, definitely trolling.
So he ended up getting locked up for 4 years before he beat his case, basically, right? And S1 did 16 years. He got out last year. Now, that ruined the momentum of what Bang Bang Boogie could have become. What was your reaction at that time when you started to see kind of like the downfall of Bang Bang Boogie because of this?
Oh, around this time, bro, I was mad. Like, I was mad because boom, these niggas get locked up. And then like right after that, Rick Ross come to Castle Projects and shoots a video jumping out the window. A 50 Cent disc, right? Shoots it in Castle Projects. Castle Projects is a ghost town at this time because like 19, 20-some people got indicted. And, you know, when indictments hit, no one really trying to even be outside. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas, they shoot the video, whatever. I'm not even going to talk about, you know, law getting caught up in the video shit or whatever. Because I was even tripping about that. I was more like, all right, what we going to do? You know what I'm saying? What we going to do?
But didn't that really ruin the 50 situation, though, technically, because of that?
We never really had a 50 situation. You know what I'm saying? We 50 co-signed the bang out shit. And 50 was just put like if we had something coming, he would debut it on thisis50.com. You know,
right?
And niggas still was putting our shit on thisis50.com. You know what I'm saying? We probably ended everything was that indictment. And when you think about it, 50 gave an interview a couple of years ago, you know, recent, but way after Bang Bang Boogie. And I don't think he's talking about Bang Bang Boogie. He was actually talking about like 6ix9ine and Casanova shit. He was like, yo, he said, that's why I'm fucking with indictments. That's why I said, I'm not gang. I do not gang bang. You know what I'm saying? You know, so like, right. It makes sense. So like, when he the type of nigga, he said, yo, niggas is them, you on that gang shit? That the indictments come, he know, like, all right. He probably knows, you know what? Damn, I ain't these niggas, I can't, you know? Can't do no business with it. You know what I'm saying? Not good for him. Probably that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But it ain't fuck up anything. It was just always what it was. He never came and said, I'm giving y'all this, giving none. He debuted our first shit. Him personally on shit. The Boys in the Bronx, Bang Bang Boogie with the Bang Bang Boogie shirt. You know what I'm saying? He did that. And then after that, you know, his team will fuck with us. You know, David Nelson, they had the Bang Bang Boogie shirts made with This Is 50 on the back. You know what I'm saying? For a video shoot, for the Bang Out video. You know what I'm saying? But also, 50 had beef he was beefing with Fat Joe. So at that time, it was perfect. Of course, yo, get them the t-shirts. Yeah.
It's like the jump change to him to like have people getting at his enemy too, because it looked even worse because it's like your own people from the Bronx ain't fucking with you and coming after you. Basically, it was a chess move.
Hell yeah. And for us, it gave us a, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody there had talent, had something. You know what I'm saying? And then they just like, legends. Yeah, legends in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, legends in that shit. We had legends that were legends in just like musically from the Bronx, and niggas who was just legends just community-wise from the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Hocus and that one was just community-wise. Everybody always fuck with everybody.
What was the driving factor of going at Fat Joe? It wasn't Cuban, right? That was pushing that?
No, P.O. also didn't like Fat Joe. Yo, fuck Fat Joe, Mo. No.
He's the one that started it in a DVD or something like that, right? Like he did this interview where he was drunk or something and he started going at Joe?
Probably. Any chance he could get, he would go at Joe. You know, P.O. hosted like the Watson basketball tournaments and shit like that. So they could play Fat Joe, they'll play Fat Joe, fuck Fat Joe, shit like that.
What was his beef with Joe though?
I don't know. Maybe you guys Hocus. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just go to show you, like, niggas must have just really been with whatever they people was doing, or just highly ignorant to just ignorance. It was just like, yo, we going on Fat Joe. All right.
Were you a fan of Joe?
Yeah, a fan. I wasn't a fan of Joe. The only rap I could say I was like a fan of growing up was Tupac, Styles P, DMX, Method Man. You know what I'm saying? Like fan.
But you did like Joe or you didn't like Joe?
I liked Joe. I liked every single he put out. Growing up, I always liked the single. My favorite song was, it ain't one is old school. You know what I'm saying? You know, because Joe been in the game for a while. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
He had this shit with Tony Sunshine, Armageddon. I don't care about nothing else, my dear. All I care is about business. You know, Joe, he said, what you think? Gangsters don't cry. I get hurt by lies. Times you embarrass me, I swallow my pride. You know, and I was some shit for the chicks, but I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? It was.
Got you. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I like, you know, Jealous Ones Envy. That was a good one. You know, one of my favorite. Yeah, I wanna live my life now.
I was just about to say that's actually my favorite Joe song.
Look at that.
That beat is crazy. But so everybody was on board to diss Joe then, pretty much.
Yeah. Everybody was on board. Mice was like, Mice is kind of smart. He do some dumb shit these days, but he's like, yeah, he's smart with trying to, like, you know, trick and manipulate. Yeah, he is smart. He be manipulating niggas. Shit, I can't take that wrong. But he wasn't in it. Well, we're gonna phone Joe, you know what I'm saying? And if you ever think about it, Mice never said a Fat Joe this and a Bang Bang Boogie shit. You know what I'm saying?
But he did have something against him though, because I guess Joe was supposed to help him when he got out of prison or some shit like that.
Feel like, I feel some type of way, boom, boom. But I guess that's probably for him to give a reason to be a part of it. But when you look at it, he never really. A lot of people said you knew who they was talking about. Hocus, you knew he talking about Joe. S1, you knew he talking about Joe. Cuban, hello. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and LT. Like the thing is this, like it wasn't a fuck Fat Joe movement. You know what I'm saying? It was just that song came out. A few people on there wanted to come at Fat Joe.
Well, let's be fair though. The first couple of songs pretty much was going at Joe, right? Blood pressure.
Picked it up. If you think about it, you gotta ride with the momentum. It's like at the end of the day, like after this shit is laid down, you know what I'm saying? How it went, it's basically a Fat Joe diss song. Like if your niggas in the group want to get at the nigga, it's like, all right, this is what the song is. I'm on it. Evidently, my verse is towards the nigga because the song is a Fat Joe diss, right? Because, you got the cartoons, you got like the memes of the nigga all in the video. Shout out to GeoVision. You know what I'm saying? So it's a Fat Joe, diss or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But like, there wasn't really a lot of pressure on like, yo, you with it? Yo, we coming at Fat Joe. Yo, you with it or not? Like it was a smooth thing for when I was around. I was there when niggas was recording this shit in demo studio in the projects. You know what I'm saying? I was there, in the living room. So they recorded right there. Shit like that, It wasn't like after the shit was over, it was like, yeah, fuck Fat Joe. Like, you know what I'm saying? This Caviar was there. I think that's a dude named, God bless him. He passed away. He was some DVD dude. You know what I'm saying? He even pulled up. He got some footage or whatever. Caviar, Cavlov. Betty out.
So after the whole situation with them getting arrested, right? S1 and Hocus, you start spending more time hanging out with Cuban. What was going on during that time? You was going on shows with him or doing studio sessions?
Yeah, because first of all, nobody from Bang Bang Boogie wanted to get at Rick Ross. I didn't get to tell you that part. I don't know if you want to talk about that.
Hell yeah, I want to talk about that.
You know what I'm saying? Like niggas was like, I'm like, yo, Mo, niggas didn't see, niggas shot the video, like, what's up? I'm like, yo, I got little homies from my hood, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking about some, we gonna shoot shit up. But it's like, yo, the niggas is here, you know what I'm saying? We gotta respond. We gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to make it look like Bang Bang Boogie is just riding niggas bandwagons and shit, Yeah, we not down with G on this down the third, but it's like, how it make us look, you know what I'm saying? 50 basically co-signed niggas, brought niggas out to the fucking public, right? And Bang Bang Boogie territory, a nigga do a diss song. You know what I'm saying? A nigga do a diss song. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. And somebody was like, we just gonna be P4 niggas in our own backyard. Or shit like that. Because you had certain people from the neighborhood that was that was rocking with Ross. You know what I'm saying? The street politics and associations and affiliations, that certain people have on their team. You know, one person from Triple C's, you got Torch. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Torch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody Gucci now, by the way, too. Shout out to Torch, my Brody. You know what I'm saying? You know, I love to see that man smile, too. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got mad love. So I ain't seen Torch in years. You know what I'm saying? Probably like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But before we got cool and, you know, got around each other and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? He's original Castro. He moves to Florida. You know what I'm saying? He moved to Florida. He moves with Rick Ross. That's his friend. They become friends. Boom, boom. So really, it's just like Torch coming back home, showing the video with Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying? We don't have any beef with Rick Ross. The crackheads outside or the old people, the neighbors, and the kids, they don't know what's that beef from Rick Ross. So you could pull up with the big Rick Ross van. They're going to be like, oh, if anything, the kids are probably thinking like, oh, shit, Hocus and these niggas got Rick Ross coming through. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? But then you see it's a 50 disc, and then you start looking at the politics behind it. It's like, oh, shit. So anyhow, I even made a diss song. You know what I'm saying? I came at Rick Ross and Fat Joe and shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
What?
Yeah. You got a whole man down. I had a whole video, whatever. Niggas didn't really want to push it out. Niggas didn't want to push it out.
But Cuban ended up dissing Rick Ross too, and DJ Khaled.
Cuban been dissing Rick Ross and DJ Khaled. But I was on my music shit. Nigga, I came at Torch, I came at Gunplay, came at Rick Ross, came at Fat Joe.
Why did you decide to diss Joe?
I even shot the video in Fat Joe's lobby. You know what I'm saying? I did a scene in his building and at Forest Projects or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
We went there. It was probably like 9:30 at night, some shit like that, or whatever. You know? And shout out to Forest and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I got a few homies, few people that was, very, very cool with. I would say their names and shit, but I ain't seen niggas in years. And I don't know what anybody's involved in. I don't need to be making a Hocus post. But you know what I'm saying?
Why did no one want to go at Ross?
It wasn't fair or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit was just that, you had, matter of fact, shout out to homie Venom. God bless the dead, Venom. Venom, good brother. Official, great dude from the hood. You know what I'm saying? He was rocking with Ross or whatever and shit like that, He had a few, you know what I'm saying? Even the homie 9/11 rocking with Ross or whatever, And these are people with good cards in the neighborhood or whatever the case may be, And I remember one time I seen Venom. I'm like, yo, Ross. I'm like, Ross came to the hood and shit. He was like, yo, 50 not putting no money in my pocket. I can't argue with the nigga. He not a rapper. He's not a rapper. He's a bro. Whatever. He's out of dirt. Did I agree with it? No, I still felt you should have been more bang bang boogie or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's just what I would do. If you do that and you're not wrong, that's your opinion. That's what you're comfortable with. That's what's working for you right now. You and your family. On top of that, you have relationships, friendships with people that's very close to Rick Ross at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, niggas just didn't want it to turn into like, I didn't see it turn into like, saying some street shit or whatever. But we're making street music, right?
But what made you want to diss Joe and Ross, though?
Because he came to Castle Projects, my niggas was locked up. Got my side looking crazy.
Okay, but what about Joe?
Because we was already dissing Joe. I just do jokes. I said, we don't like Fat Boy, the black and the Spanish one. Brought that nigga through, man. Hocus let me have him, son. He hard till I light him up, just like a chemist. Or shit like that.
All right, so during this time, though, you and Cubans develop more of a bond, right? What exactly is happening during this time?
Fucking Cuban had a CLK movement. At this time, I'm working with Red Child. Red Child, he managing me. I'm in the studio, I'm making music and shit like that. Red Child used to do the DVDs and shit like that. Power 105 DVDs, Hot 97 DVDs, and I throw my shit on there. So Red Child was like, yo, Cuban got his shit going on too, you know what I'm saying? And we all hang out still, you know what I'm saying? Because we was like the only niggas like still working. Me, Red Child, and Cuban. Cuban had this thing going on with shout out to my nigga Gordo. Gordo, he in Tampa and shit. I see Gordo sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I met Gordo through he was one of the niggas that was working with Cuban. You know what I'm saying? They had the studio on Story Ave. That was the spot we used to be at all night, even after the indictment and shit. This is where State Property came through. We had a Bang Bang State Property track on up. You know what I'm saying? Petey Crack. Those niggas on up. Petey. But what's the nigga name that was down with G Unit? Mike Knox. He was out there, whatever, you know.
Right, from Philly.
Yeah. So we, you know what I'm saying, we have, all this shit going on. Everybody working. I'm working. We hanging out. Me and Cuban click, whatever. Me and Big Will click, CLK shit. He's my niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'm part Spanish. So I love embracing my Spanish niggas, you know what I'm saying? I love to get a break from the niggas sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You dig? We had a lot of shit in common. We like to drink Hennessy. We like to smoke weed. I ain't going front, man. I drank a few 40s fucking with these niggas. I'm like, man, I'm thirsty. Ain't nothing to drink but old English. I ain't drinking old foot. But anyhow, motherfucking Cuban gonna have shows. Yeah, well, you wanna roll out? Yeah, we got show. Oh, yeah, bet. Boom. Sometimes
Studio sessions,
hanging out the studio in Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, after that, we was hanging out the studio in Jersey. Shout out to E.T. E.T. had a studio in Jersey, Union City. Over in Union City. Hudson. You know what I'm saying? It's warehouse shit. We'd be up in there. They recorded and shit like that. We had a Dan G-Star. I was the engineer, one engineer, G-Star. He was dope. He used to record my joints. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I was with Q, sometimes I didn't have to pay for shit. But then shit was falling apart. So I'm like, yo, listen, I want to book my own shit. You work better when you get paid, nigga. And so I would start booking studio time there and shit. And then sometimes be shit like hard getting, Cuban and yo, bro, we got to do this, Q, we got to do this video, Q, we got to do more. So there was, with the people that was behind the scenes, putting the shit together, I don't know exactly what was going on, you know what I'm saying? I found out later, probably about a couple of years ago, like why shit fell apart, you know what I'm saying? And people told me things. But
what do you mean it fell apart? What exactly fell apart?
Relationships Cuban had with other people.
Like who?
Shit, one for sure, my nigga E.T. E.T., good brother. You know what I'm saying?
So they had a fallout?
Yeah, they had a fallout.
Over what exactly?
I'm not talking about their fallout.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, you brought it up, so that's all. I gotta ask. But
I just know he had a fallout with somebody that was a good dude and great support system. You know what I'm saying? That invested in you from the heart. Some people just invest, but he invested with a friendship attached. You know what I'm saying? A brotherhood. It was such a brotherhood.
Cuban said that he never fell out with E.T. though. Did you hear this directly from E.T. or was it from like somebody else?
I'm not talking about like a argument thing, but them niggas don't rock like that.
So there was like some feelings you saying, like they felt the way.
Hocus don't fuck with E.T. E.T. told me Hocus blocked him and some shit. Like, with some of the shit Hocus posts on them. You dig? But it's like some of the I see some of the comments E.T. laughing. It's like that. I didn't even know it was him for a second. It sounded like it was just one of these Instagram trollers or something. I'm like, I wouldn't expect that for somebody that know you. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. You know Hocus.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So what other relationships are you talking about that he had a falling out with?
Everything. And people from whoever been a part of his movements, he always been attached to a lot of different, like, if you look at all his mixtapes, everything. Hold up, there was a certain group behind it. Boom, boom, boom. It wasn't like, boom, it was all CLK. CLK was his Cuban, hold up. You know what I'm saying? It became something when Gilly came along. Because now it's like, I'm your manager. You know, you don't need any of this. You don't need any of that. And I'm not saying it was fallouts based on, him being foul or this, down, the third, boom, boom. But some people probably ain't like, nigga work ethics and shit like that. So whatever,
Wait, from you being around though, how was his work ethic?
Took a while to get a song done.
Because he was partying or because he just like he's slow with his process of like developing the song and writing?
It was so long ago, bro, but I would say a little bit of both. You know what I'm saying?
Then you started
like,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Get serious, like we're in the studio, is the beat ready? But it'd be everybody. Everybody just you Portuguese, like, yo, Cuban, go ahead, finish the joint. And then it's like 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard him put out a whack verse. I don't like that song he got with the Jamal guy.
Oh, you don't like the Here We Go?
Nope.
Why not?
What?
You don't like his verse on there, or you don't like the song itself, basically?
Now let me. What's the name of this song? Here we go. You can keep talking though.
What are you doing right now?
You're gonna want to hear it one time. Because when someone says fuck you, there's a little shit. I don't think I gave it like a serious listen.
Cut the damn ad off.
No, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it.
Why? It's too boom bap?
Here you go. Here we go. That's like got it. It's not creative. All that space for a hook and all is the same shit. Here we go. Man, nigga, come on, man. It's lazy. That's lazy.
All right.
That's lazy. I need you.
Well, it was Jamar's song. It wasn't Cuban's song. It's Jamar's song that he was featured on.
I said, give me another one.
So Cuban says he was unable to go visit Hocus and S1 because at the time there was a serious situation where they was trying to subpoena him to the stand because they thought he had witnessed a murder or something like that. Now, he said he would tell you to send his love to Hocus and S1 when you went to visit them, right?
Yeah.
You ended up saying it was bullshit that he had a warrant because he got arrested a few months after and they didn't hold him or anything. Cuban said he was interrogated for like 6 hours. When you visited Hocus, you saw Fat Joe visiting Percy. You said, damn, Joe a real one. And you told Hocus this. Did Hocus tell you he felt the way about Cuban not visiting him?
Hocus never spoke with any malice. If anything, I didn't speak with malice. It was more hurt. I was more hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I love this nigga, bro. I'm like, that. Why is nigga not pulling up? You know what I'm saying? More hurt like that, bro. And I'm like, that I'm real guys something. I'm like, I think about all the good times, all the laughter, the smile. But now, I'm like, yo, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But Hope never had like malice or you just like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's like, niggas ain't worried about none of that. You know, Fat Joe, niggas ain't fighting real cases. We fight real cases here, you know what I'm saying? Him and Percy cool with it, you know what I'm saying? God bless his dad, matter of fact, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Percy.
So you really feel like it was bullshit as far as him not wanting to, like he didn't personally want to go visit? Like you don't think that it was a legitimate reason with the subpoena and the warrant or whatever?
I just thought he was lazy. Some people don't move for shit unless there's money involved. But, you know, maybe, at that point, it's something like this nigga is, he's lazy or drained. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, you having a certain name, Cuban Link, going to jail to, visit somebody, Cuban Link. People aren't like, hey, I don't know, maybe thinking we got to deal with. Not that it's going to be like someone trying to harm him. It could be a lot. I mean, it is a lot. It could be a lot. I don't like jail visits. You dig? Now imagine me to jail and it's not a dirt. At the end of the day, Fat Joe did it. A lot of other people do it. You feel me? But everyone's different. You know what I'm saying? Some people really can't do jail visits.
Well, he said that, if he got arrested, he doesn't expect anybody to go visit him, or he doesn't like really care if anyone does. So do you feel like maybe...
Dude, I bet you he don't expect anybody to visit him anymore. Shit, you make enemies out of anybody, nigga. You don't call me out some shit from 10 years ago.
I mean, how do you feel like for a fact it was bullshit about the warrant, though? Because you were so adamant about that.
All right, the thing is this. He kept saying this shit, y'all got, you know what I'm saying? You said something, bro. My love, I'm like, yo, come with me, yo. Let's go visit him. I got warrants, bro. I'm like, all right, fast forward. Probably like a month or two later after all this warrant talk. Somebody's like, yo, what happened with Q? Whatever. They got pulled over or some shit. They got him. But he'll be out in the morning or some shit like that. He was out. All he spoke about was whatever they arrested him for, whatever the case may be. If you nothing about a warrant, you ran out my warrant. They want to question nothing about any of that. Nothing about everything he said was the reason he wasn't going to the jail to see these dudes. You know what I'm saying? And this was like in the beginning like in the middle beginning of Hocus trial. From the beginning to the middle when all the shit was happening. Hocus is in there for 4 years. He never even came to the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was nowhere around, bro. Like, nowhere around. No way.
But he did tell you to give like Hocus and S1
Hey, listen,
like
bro.
his love.
Hey, bro, that's a waste of fucking breath. Him saying, I told him, send your brother my love. Nigga, I did. I told him everything. Cuban says his love, but I'm like, yo, nigga, come through. That was the whole conversation. Your love was set. It's like his whole anger is bullshit. It's like, yeah, all right, I told him my love. Are you saying, all right, Hocus is mad? See, he's very away from accountability. He's trying to make it look like Hocus is mad. First of all, Hocus isn't even mad at the dude. He ain't even mad at the dude, whatever the case may be. But in his mind, Hocus is allegedly mad at him because he didn't go to jail. I mean, he didn't visit him in jail, and Awall didn't send Hocus his love. That's his whole shit. That's what he got to run with. Nigga, everything was sent. Everything was sent. Hocus knows I'm with you. He calls me. I'm telling him about, make your boom boom. And for a while, I'm like, when one time visit Hocus, I told him, I'm like, Q got warrant this shit. Boom boom. I was like, all right, boom boom. So we never stressed it. Months go by, that shit happened. So when I see Hocus again, I'm not talking to him on the phone about another nigga warrants. You know what I'm saying? So see the nigga again. I'm like, yo, this nigga talking about, warrants and shit. You know what I'm saying? Why, you know what I'm saying? Like, basically, I told him, same situation. He got pulled over that. I'm like, what's up with warrants? So we go on with our visit. Fast forward. Kids at Hocus again. See Fat Joe in the motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? I was on the outside shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you go over the bus, you got to go to the shit, got lockers there, and you keep going around. So then he's a few, like, loops around the fence ahead of me. But I'm like, I'll go for shit. Go Goosebumps. Because for me, I'm going to see my bro who's fighting for his life, basically his freedom. You know what I'm saying? That shit is really from the heart. You know what I'm saying? For me, you dig? So that I see somebody else there, and it's not just somebody else. It's somebody who's a celebrity figure, but also the celebrity figure that we were getting at, and not just we were getting at. One of the people that we getting at, you said he wasn't this, he wasn't that, he ain't getting that. He the type of nigga that'll leave his niggas for dead. I was there when he fled, left his niggas for dead. Some shit, But he going to see his nigga in jail. He ain't leaving his niggas for dead. He going to see that man. So when I got on the dance floor. I'm on the dance floor. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what the dance floor is? Panda Chops?
What's that?
Nigga, that's the VI. Do you know what's the VI, Panda Chops?
What's that?
That's the visiting floor.
What's that? I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. What's the visiting floor?
I'm gonna see niggas on shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about, yo, mom, guess what? She in the motherfucking line. I'm like, nigga, Fat Joe. Like, niggas can say whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? That's a real nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a real nigga shit. I respect that shit.
What about Cuban giving you money to give to them? He said he gave it to you in the back of the club after a show or something like that.
Hey, yo, pause, nigga. Pause, nigga.
It was in the back of Sue's rendezvous. Just kidding. No.
Your delivery. He gave it to you in the back of the club. You speak so proper, it's just, like if you would have said it like he gave it to you in the back of the club, then it would sound like nigga shot a nigga or something, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being funny though. But that was still, hey yo. But no, nigga, I don't in the back of shoes. I don't even.
No, it wasn't in the back of Sue's. I was joking about the Sue's part.
I don't know,
but he said it was in the back of a club, though.
Off the rip, I could say he never gave me any money. Honestly, he never gave me any money. That I like, cause that probably have been something on me. Like I'd have been like, well, at least he, he gave some bread or whatever the case may be. No, he never gave me any bread. Hocus know who gave him bread. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, I met up with his kid's mom several times. You know what I'm saying? To look out. And he was down there. Plus, Hoke had his bro. You know what I'm saying? God bless P.I. God bless Ray. Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Hope was good. Hope never asked for bread. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, if you want to give a nigga bread, it's like a nigga in jail. It's like you can give a nigga bread. That ain't even the case whether he needed it or not. You know what I'm saying? He never gave bread. He never gave no motherfucking bread. And I'm mad shit got me motherfucking thinking, hold on, I got my oven on and shit. I'm like, shit. Yeah, no bread from the Q-Meister. Next question, please.
So why did you eventually step away from Cuban? Was there like a conversation between you guys of like, I don't want to do this anymore, like hang out with you?
No, there wasn't a conversation. First of all, it was that situation. And even with that, I still wasn't like 100% like, this nigga doesn't have a warrant. It was just, but I'm still just like, you know what I'm saying? That's the bro up. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, you know what? Keep around them and shit like that, whatever. That's the bro. But anyhow, there was a situation where, and even before the situation, shit wasn't as tight as it was because of, what I was realizing. You know what I'm saying? But there was never any words that expressed. So like, and we was like cross paths, and they'd be like, yo, what up? Hey, what up, kid? What up? We good? Chill. Hey, shit on it. All right. How old is it? Everybody say, oh, yeah, they good, my nigga. Yo, send them my love. All right, bet. It'll probably be some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But then like, no. I'm skipping shit. Before it got to that, I'm dating this chick or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Posted pictures, took a picture, posted it on social media, chilling, whatever, boom, but, cause my nigga hit me up. He's a CLK affiliate and shit like that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's like, that's my ex girl, bro. I basically, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, such and such. He's like, yeah. I'm like, wow. He's like, yo, he basically saying she gotta know we know each other because, she gotta know you fuck with Cuban. You know what I'm saying? And she know, Cuban. I fuck with Cuban. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm like, wow. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't jacking that shit from her or whatever. But there was like Cuban got like sarcastic, but like trying to like debate me on that shit, like no, he won't. You're not supposed to do that. I'm like, do what, nigga? What are you talking about? He's like, come on, you want to give his exit? I'm like, nigga, I don't know. Like, basically, this is the story how I was presenting you. How the fuck am I supposed to know who the fuck Big Will X is? Mind you, I met Big Will about a year ago. You know what I'm saying? About a year ago.
This is the girl from KAR.
Who are you talking about? She's not KAR.
Come on, man. Come on.
She's not KAR. She was a...
She dated somebody. She dated someone from KAR.
She is a mother. I'm not saying her name. That's somebody's mother. She's a mother.
No, we're not saying her name. I'm just saying that she had dated someone from KAR before.
Before?
Before she went to Will.
She dated what? I don't know if she dated. I didn't know who she dated before me until Will told me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You dig? I know her from after Will. And you know what I'm saying? Whoever she dated before me and Will and after me, I don't know, whatever the case may be. But if that's the girl, That's the girl, whatever the case may be. You dig? But at the end of the day, we all human. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she's what?
So there was an issue then because he was telling you, oh, that's messed up that you did know that she was dating Will before and you still jumped on it. Basically, that's what he was trying to allude to.
How the fuck I'm a know? This is the thing. Niggas, I don't even know. I feel weird having a fucking interview about fucking female from like 10, 12 years ago, maybe 12 years ago, 14, maybe longer than that. Anyhow, whatever the case may be. But I'm still gonna give it to you. But the shit is just bogus. It's like I'm in Cuban's world. Welcome to Cuban's world. Talk about shit that don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't gotta talk about it. We don't gotta talk about it. I'm just saying that because you said that was one of the issues.
I'll clarify one thing. It's not just at the end of the day, what could, he's not here. Ain't like we could go back and I go back and forth with him. You know what I'm saying? It's just I basically already said it. So I'm gonna repeat myself. You know, I met Will a year ago. I met Will through the Bang Bang Boogie shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bang Bang Boogie wasn't even go all year. I'm rocking with Q, boom, boom. I only see Will on these occasions and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's the bro. We rocking out. That was boom, boom. You know, Will, the girl he was with when we was hanging around wasn't her. At the end of the day, I don't know his exes. You know what I'm saying? We ain't sitting around talking about our exes and whoever was down the dirt. You feel me? She worked in Sin City, nigga. I go to the strip club. What the fuck you mean? That's how I fucking met her. And she's a fucking bottle girl, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I thought she was fucking cool. You know? She's fun. She was funny. Like the play fight and shit. That she hit too hard. She hurt. Hey, yeah. That's a fucking.
So Cuban's whole thing was that he was, you got upset that he was basically kept on telling you, no, like we don't do that, and like you weren't understanding like why he kept pushing that.
No. Cuban is making up a scenario because we never even like elaborated on it. You know, it wasn't even like conflict wise, it wasn't a like a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Because he did it in a sarcastic way. You know what I'm saying? He'd be smiling like, I won't know. I ain't you fucking your man's girl. You know, he's just making jokes about it and shit like that. So it ain't like anyone's having like a conversation like, yo, what the fuck happened, bro? Like, how the fuck you end up with this nigga ex-girl? That's what I would be. It was never anything like that. It was just all like, it was like, no, nigga, nah, nigga, fuck that shit. That shit crazy, man. Nah, I'm good. And that was that. You know what I'm saying? It was just after that, just the energy was just weird. And I'm just like, in my mind, I'm like, I know this nigga ain't trying to call me a funny style nigga when nigga, you ain't seeing your man's in jail. You know what I'm saying, nigga? What? So it was like, nigga, boom. It was like, boom.
Can I tell you what he told me?
Absolutely.
Okay. So he said that you knew it was Will's girl and Will had went to prison and she was living at Will's place.
No, nigga, she was living. What the fuck was? Take that name out.
I got you.
Shit, man. Where the fuck is she living? She was not living at Will's place. She definitely wasn't living at Will's place, nigga. Nigga, she had multiple kids. She had a few kids. You know, she lived in her own place. It was a female's house. You know what I'm saying? Just down the third. Whatever the case may be. Nigga, nah, Will wasn't in jail. Will called me on the phone, nigga, like, and it wasn't a jail phone. We talking about on the phone. Niggas knew because I posted it on social media, man. Niggas knew because I posted on social media. Who's gonna backdoor their mans on the chick, right? And post on social media? Like that don't make any sense. That don't make any sense. That don't make any, like, how can you say I knew this she's girl? I know how I fucking met her. You met in Sin City, my nigga. And then on top of that, one of her female, you know what I'm saying? One of her female close friends was an associate of mine. Like, me and her CLK relations, any relationship to any rap gang, is not there.
So then were you still cool with Will after the fact? Everything was good, or like you just meant that the energy from Cuban was weird towards you, so then you stepped away?
Like, after that happened, Will got locked up, came home, and I think we was on social media. He's like, hey, what was good? Yeah, I'm over here now. This, that, the third. And then time passed. One of my bros, shout, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Sparks. I'm like, Sparks. He's like, yo, hold on. I got somebody I want you to talk to. Well moved in this building or the same neighborhood or some shit like that. But I believe he was in Will's house. And he was like, yeah, I was going to talk to you. So in the big web, we, you know what I'm saying? We just reconnect. Like, we was happy to hear from each other. He told me about what he got going on, his kids or whatever. You know, I heard some kids in the background. He let me speak to his daughter and shit like that. So me and Will, we were on good terms. And this was less than 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
So when you stepped away from Cuban and you stopped talking to him, right? Or did you still talk to him, but it was like kind of like from time to time?
Yeah, it wasn't ever it wasn't no check-in thing or whatever, anything like that. While as I was going on with my life after Cuban, it wasn't like he'll cross my mind and there'll be malice or anger or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing until, you know, I seen him get punched in the face on the internet.
Wait. Before we get to that, though, because in your video, you said that you just outgrew the stuff that you guys were doing. Like you weren't into that anymore.
Yeah, I outgrew a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
What was the driving force of that, though? Like you just felt like it was like it was immature, or like what was the reason?
It wasn't even like it was immature shit because, you know, yeah, we had fun purposely being immature. See, some people are immature without control. And some people could do immature shit just to have fun for the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And we did a lot of that, or whatever the case may be. I'm not beating bro down when I say this. It's just he has his own personal vendetta or whatever, you know, just focus on a Fat Joe situation and bringing up shit from the past or whatever. And I just that wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? People grow apart. You know what I'm saying? I believe you had an interview with S1 and he told you some shit like, you know, everybody ain't your kind of people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna be your kind. You know what I'm saying? Cuban wasn't my kind in a way. And just with all the shit he got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like he wanna attach himself to so many beefs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, I don't walk around calling myself tough, the original Don Diddy Dada. No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, my nigga, I'm solid as a motherfucking rock, bro. But I'm not gonna engage in a buddy's beefs just because he calls himself my friend. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. once you get to a certain, place in your life, not even just at age. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, only 50 years old or some shit like that. Some of the shit he was doing in his 30s and 40s. And I was still too old to be doing certain shit, but it's just about levels and shit like that. And you just don't want to associate yourself with like beefing with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm over here living a good fucking life. You there? Raising good kids. I hope. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna stop all that for what? Let's say I'm somewhere. Oh, you're Cuban man. No, no, no. Now the thing is this. Also, the thing is this. When I was in the streets, when I was doing my street shit, I'm not gonna be rapping about my street shit. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga make me bloody, I'm not gonna rap about it. You know what I'm saying? And then shit could get to the point where you want to call this person out, call that person out, and evidently you're nowhere around for these people to like cross paths with you. Maybe that's why you doing it. I don't know. But you saying a whole lot of fuck you, suck my dick, and whatever. Fuck this person, that person. Fuck they family.
Wait, you're talking about the perspective of before he started doing like interviews and saying this stuff. You're talking about like in music and stuff back in the day?
No, I'm talking about with the interview shit. Like while I was rocking with him, and towards when like we were like falling off, you know what I'm saying? After like, the Big Well situation and shit like that. You know, when you got love for somebody, even though like, there was tension with that, I'm still trying to look for, a reason to keep my brother or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll just see more of this. And as I'm going here, you growing, and like it's like, all right, bro. Because at the end of the day, I'm squashing beefs with dudes I had beef with teenage years, shootouts with each other and shit like that. These niggas is my bros now. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas is my bros. Like when I was a teenager, I would have beef with Monroe Projects and shit like that. And into my 20s, these niggas became my bros. We're 40 now, so we're really bros. But when we were younger, we used to try to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, if you're not going to do nothing, leave that shit alone and let's get some fucking money and be happy. Because all this shit is just a dark cloud over the nigga. And then
so you're saying that the Fat Joe stuff got old to you, basically?
It got very old. It got very old, Mo. It got very old at the end of the day.
Was he always on wartime? Like, was it because like did you tell him like let's go see him and go do something about it, or what was the situation?
Hey, Fat Joe and his affiliates, don't get offended by this, but yes, the fuck I did. That's the fuck I did. Like, there was bloodshed. You know what I'm saying? We all street niggas at the time. Like, at the end of the day, I was rapping, but it was like, all right, I'm rapping about, what I'm doing, what I'm into. You know what I'm saying? Blood was shed. What are we doing? Yo, I'm a nigga like I'll see a flyer on MySpace or some shit. I'm like, yo, Fat Joe gonna be here. This shit's in Jersey. Oh, he gonna be here. This shit's at CT. Oh yeah, boom, boom. Yo, now he gonna have hip hop police over there. Hip hop police. So follow the car. You don't gotta hop out. Yeah, what's up, fat nigga? Oh, what up, fat guy? No, nigga, follow the car or something. Don't make it sing it. I don't know. Have a female follow the car or something. Yo no sé. Do something. Don't just sit on your ass while the guy who cutter you is right up there at the bodega. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Mo, ain't nobody untouchable. Extentation got killed, nigga. Nipsey got killed. Like, at the end of the day. Now, I'm not saying to go after the Fat Joe guy. I don't promote violence. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hurt anyone. You understand me? I will stand my motherfucking ground. You know what I'm saying? But I would give a chance.
But you're also talking from the perspective of like 15 years ago, basically.
Say that again. What about 15 years?
I said, but you're basically talking from the perspective of like 15 years ago too.
Yes. Well, shit, deeper than 15 years ago. Well, yeah, about 15 years ago. But even then, because I was about when the Bang Bang Boogie shit fell apart, I was like 25. I was 25. My son was born. And now I'm really, really, really looking at shit different. You know what I'm saying? I'm really, really, my mind is set on everything I heard the older people tell me, everything I heard my dad tell me, the pastors, the reverends, my mom, uncles, aunts, whatever, my friends' mothers, everybody starting to hear that, all those lessons that I heard since I was 10, 11, 12, they're all replaying in my head, and they're guiding me to like, the choices and the steps I'm making, how I'm handling things. Because I've heard them before throughout all this time in my life, and I went against certain things, and I seen it like, oh shit, they was right. Well, you're young, you're in denial to it. You just like, fuck that shit. But then you gotta come to terms with accountability. You know what I'm saying? I ain't blame anybody for my situations where I've been. I ain't blame no white man. I ain't blame the police. At the end of the day, I stood solid, baby. You know what I'm saying? And here I am, man, just showing positivity, and the motherfucker won't call me out. Bring it on, nigga.
You were saying that there was red flags along the way. Is this what you were talking about? Like the Joe situation and the whole not visiting?
No, nigga, there was a bunch of bloods in the lobby. The red flags, nigga.
That's not what you were talking about, man. Come on.
I know that. I'm talking about it. Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Basically, the red flags is pretty much what I described to you as the shit, you know what I'm saying? Me sitting back and seeing things and outgrowing shit, like, how he's handling his beef, red flag. The Hocus situation.
All right, but did you ever really sit him down and have like a real honest conversation with him about some of the things that was bothering you?
No. At that time, it wasn't that deep for me to sit a grown man down with something he's fixed on or whatever, because at the end of the day, it ain't like no one has ever told him, like me having a one-on-one with him. No, but there's been group conversations with, maybe it's best we do this, and he's fixed on that. This is what I'm gonna do. If you with me, you're not with me. Cuban think he's in a fucking kung fu samurai movie. Are you my enemy? Are you a friend of my friend? A friend of my enemy is my enemy. You betrayed me, so you must die. Challenge style. That nigga think this shit is a fucking Desperado flick. But no, nigga.
All right, so what was your immediate reaction when you seen the S1 and Cuban interview where Cuban said F Awall?
My reaction was laughter. I laughed. When Hocus first texted me and said it, I laughed. And then I'm watching it. It was hilarious. First of all, the topic was funny and how it happened, like the delivery, everything. It was, his energy. It was like, niggas like, oh, Awall nigga, That's just like, yeah, shout out to Awall. No, fuck Awall. What? No, fuck Awall. Fuck Awall. No, wait, stop. No, wait. Fuck Awall. No. You know what I'm saying? And, one of my bros, when I showed it to him and we spoke about it, he was like, I don't think Cuban planned on saying fuck Awall. I just think he felt like talking about, y'all situation, you know what I'm saying? But being that S1 said, oh, shout out to Awall, he was saying like, No, fuck Awall. Like, this ain't that type of conversation. This ain't a big up Awall conversation. This is let me tell you how I feel about Awall. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know, man, because this is, because the whole thing, you talking to a nigga who's on some fuck Mysonne shit, you know what I'm saying? And then it's fuck Awall. You know what I'm saying? After a while, it turned into fuck Awall. Because my boys make it sense, but I'm like, nah, man, because he even says, like, I seen him in City Island. I told him how I feel. I told him. He knows how I feel.
Wait.
He knows how I feel. He knows how I feel.
Wait. Before we get to City Island, though, right? Because you said that he's no longer your favorite Cuban, and now Pitbull is.
Toma, dale huevo.
Come on, that's messed up. Why you pick Pitbull, though? You know that's his op. Or former op, I guess.
Everything tonight, for all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. I'm gonna die. Excuse me. I might think a little more than I should tonight. Nigga, Pitbull's my new favorite Cuban. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Oh, that's his. Oh yeah, that is his.
Yeah,
I think.
Remember, he punched him in the face.
That's what Cuban said. Cuban said he punched him in the face. Nigga, is there videos on that?
Well, Pitbull did end up apologizing to him on Drink Champs, though.
That's a big man of it. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what? If my favorite Cuban can apologize to you, Cuban Link, if my favorite Cuban can apologize to you, Cuban, do you know what? He's not my favorite Cuban anymore. Fuck you, nigga.
Come on, man. Come on.
Fuck you, not about to say sorry.
Yo, I think you took it too far, though, because you said you spoke about the man's family, though, in that comment. You was all like, he gonna get run out of people to start calling out or something like that. He said he gonna be calling out his own family now, and then you said, where are they anyways? You ain't have to say that.
No. I wasn't talking about his family. Like, I'm not talking about his family. Like talking about someone's family. I was basically just talking about Cuban. This is about Cuban, saying he's running out of people to talk about. The next thing you know, he's gonna start talking about his family. Like, we're like, most miserable people is like, they throw it, it's like, who's next? Your family? All your friends, all your Bang Bang Boogie affiliates. Who's next? Your family? And then I said, where are they anyway? Most people, entertainers, their cousin or their brother or something. I don't see nobody claiming this nigga. That's what I'm saying. I don't see nobody like, it's my blood. That's my blood. Are they ashamed? Maybe you don't have a big family. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't that deep, choppy.
All right. So you didn't really mean anything by it then?
No, it was one of those just a comment for laughter. Like, yeah, he's running out of people to talk about. Who he's gonna talk about next? His family? Shit, why are they anyway? That's like saying, like, it's all about him. Like, you can take the joke anyway, but it's gonna be about him. Like, where's his family? Is he that bad that his family is not even claiming him? You know what I'm saying? It's about him, not the family or whatever. And and nothing with this Cuban shit is that deep for me to like, say something.
Damn, you nasty.
To like really embarrassing it. First of all, belting is human nature.
All right, let's talk about the Hova video, right? So, what was your initial reaction when you saw the video of Hova punching Cuban at the bar?
Damn, son. That was the rewind. Damn.
So you wasn't laughing? You wasn't laughing when you saw it?
Hell no, I wasn't laughing. Hell.
You lying. You was laughing, wasn't you?
No, I wasn't laughing. I was laughing when I sent the video to somebody else and I was talking about it. I'm like, yo, you see how this nigga just knocked my nigga out? I'm like, yeah, man, my nigga, nigga does not. I'm like, yeah, I bet you was over some Fat Joe shit. Cause you know a nigga, cool, Fat Joe. I bet you Cuban was probably telling a nigga about some Fat Joe shit and shit like that. Boom, boom. A couple days later, I see Hov. I'm like, yo, wait, my nigga in the face like that, man. I thought that niggas was cool. Now, that's my bro, but Cuban, and spoke about what happened. And I'm like that.
What did he tell you?
Exactly, pretty much what Cuban said. You know what I'm saying about him hanging out with Fat Joe, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, tell this nigga who the fuck he can hang out with. And then, like I said in the video, Cuban did some shit. He told me like, all right, bang. You know what I'm saying? Bang, hit him.
So what made you want to turn it into a
back?
That's wrong. You're wrong for that. What made you want to turn it into a comedic clip?
That you know exactly what I did. And first thing he did was, and that's you know what? Because I tell people he got knocked out. I'm like, he just got knocked down. Because when he got hit, the first thing he did was grab his face and then go down. But that's when you know this shit hurt. Because most people just go down and then they grab their face. He grabbed his face and then went down.
I mean,
and I didn't really notice that until I started watching the video again this year.
I mean, when you get caught off by surprise, it's that surprise kind of make it hurt a little more too.
The niggas get caught by surprise every day.
I know they do, but I'm just saying though, like
most people when they grab their face.
I'm glad that you clarified though, because most people just like to say that he got knocked out, but he didn't though. You're right though, he got knocked down, right?
Yeah, because a knockout, you ain't gonna grab your face when you get knocked out. You get knocked out, your hands ain't going up. Everything goes down. You bang. That's a knockout. He got hit. Oh shit. Like, so shit.
What made you want to turn it into a comedic clip?
A lot of things. One, I'm not even thinking about, he ain't go see Hocus, all the malice thing. I'm not even tripping on that, whatever, at the end of the day. Whatever. This is what I do. This is what I do. I do sketches. I do, you know what I'm saying? This is a current event. And on top of that, these are two people I know or whatever. There's people talking, oh, damn, shit might get crazy. You think she gonna get crazy? Boom, boom. And first of all, when I spoke to Hov, that shit was deaded or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's a strategy. I made light of the situation because everybody's looking at it on some street shit. Like, damn, all the nigga he got the snake, put his hands on that nigga, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you from the Bronx and you know me, you know that I got a relationship with Cuban. You know what I'm saying? And you know I got a relationship with Hov. We from the same side or whatever the case may be. So then, if anything, it would point a finger at me. People would say, yo, damn, ain't that your man? Yo, how you boom, boom, But it was none of that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, everybody just laughed it off. They continue with life. Cuban don't walk around with people talking about, yo, you got punched in your face or you got knocked out. They may say it and troll on the internet here and there, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But that's
not in person.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, a lot of niggas get punched in their face. A lot of niggas get knocked out. A lot of niggas get snuck. So a lot of niggas get hit so hard, they can't do anything back. They're the realest and toughest niggas at the end of the day. Somebody catch you, they catch you. Mike Tyson got knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you got to calm down on the cussing, all right? Because YouTube gonna demonetize the video and everything. But I don't think that your excuse was a good excuse. You said that it wasn't like we spoke the night before and I did the video. We ain't spoken years.
Not an excuse. I'm not excusing myself.
But you saying that though doesn't really like make it better. You was like, because like you guys were friends at one point. So regardless, he's still gonna look at you as a friend and be like, damn, my friend, my brother went and made fun of the situation.
At the end of the day, when you say make it look better, boom, boom, it depends who's judging it, who's opinion. My opinion on my side, at the end of the day, it doesn't make anything look worse for me because I'm not trying to appease it. He can feel, oh, you used to be my dog, boom, boom. Your feeling don't matter. I'm not trying to appease you at the end of the day. You feel me? I'm not thinking about you at the end of the day. I don't have a reason to when it comes to this. I'm not wish you any harm, boom, boom. But no, at the end, because around this time, how long ago was this? About 12 years ago when I did the video, whatever. You know what I'm saying? This is only 5 years from when I witnessed like fraudulent shit with you and shit like that. It's like nigga, I don't owe you anything. You feel me? I don't like to worry about, oh, dad used to be my dog, and I'm making a video about you getting punched. You know what I'm saying? Some light shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's say if he would have got, God forbid, like stabbed or shot, some light bandit shit. Hell nah, nigga. I would have been at the hospital. You know what I'm saying? I'd been at the hospital. But like that shit, in my mind, I'm not even thinking he gonna take it like, oh fuck you, Awall.
Wait.
Hey, I'm like,
wait.
I'm seeing nigga. We probably might, you know what I'm saying? But who knows? Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, wait, you don't think that, okay, the internet's already making fun of him. They on his helmet. It's embarrassing that situation happened, right? And then next thing you know, somebody that he used to feel like he had a bond with ends up making light of the situation and laughing at it. You don't think that that's something to feel a way about?
This is somebody who goes on the internet and comes for people, comes for everybody. This down the third room, boy. Nobody should be talking about, damn, it's fucked up. Oh, fucked up this, fucked up that, whatever. A lot of people used to be friends. Him and Fat Joe used to make money together.
Wait, but the perspective that you're looking at it right now, right? Are you looking at it the perspective of 2025 that he's went after a lot of people within this time, or are you looking at it from 2013? Because I feel like over the years, it's different.
Right then and there, bro. Right then and there. And then like that question you asked me before when I answered it, you know what I'm saying? You could word it as, well, I could word it as everything from throughout the years or whatever. But if you ask, you ask me my feelings about that day right now. You know what I'm saying? But if I had to go back then when I did it, I'm not thinking about, oh, his feelings are, oh, we used to be my man, oh, this, that, the third, whatever. Like, I'm not thinking in the sense of like compassion. You know what I'm saying? Did it cross my mind? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it crossed my mind. You know what I'm saying? Because there was no compassion for the skit, and there was no malice for the skit at the end of the day. It was a current event. I could make a funny situation out of it. I did. You know what I'm saying? He used to be my friend. We aren't friends anymore. This is a current event in the industry, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
But was it established to him that you guys weren't friends anymore?
No, nigga, we wasn't married.
But what I'm saying though is like, so maybe from your eyes, you looked at it like, oh, we're not really friends anymore. But what if in his eyes, he was like, that's still my brother?
You know the majority of like friendships in the world and the streets, whatever, a lot of them end just on people just disconnected or whatever. And
right.
The crazy shit is during that time when I was rolling around, I looked at him as a friend. I looked at him as a brother, right? We did friendly stuff, did brotherly things together, whatever the case may be. You dig? But as time went on, I realized he wasn't my brother. And then if you listen to him, how he talk about the past, right? he talked about like, I only had him around, because he was my connection to Hocus. He talked like, nah. He, you know what I'm saying? So are you being honest, or are you talking on how I thought it was when we was together? You know what I'm saying? Because of what we brothers are worrying. Because your own energies, living, it's all, he I had him around because, because I was the Hocus. That was Hocus bands. That was Hocus people. That's why you had me around. So if I'm a nigga you had around, we not friends, we not brothers. His own argument fucked him up. Like if this was a court, that right there would make me fucking innocent. I only had him around to keep in contact, keep me updated with Hocus and this, that, and there. That means I wasn't your friend. I wasn't your brother. I was only there for what you just said. And that's why everything played out that way. Whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? That's why everything. And then you know what? I didn't even want to say this shit. Right? But you know what? I'm going to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going against my morals on it. You know what I'm saying? By me stepping in Cuban's world or whatever the case may be, whatever. But while all this was going on, him lying about the Warrants, why he's not going to see Hocus and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I told us about it, boom. And me and we both said, we're told like, yo, just keep hanging around there. Keep hanging around there. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those situations, like, keep a nigga close. Now it's like trying to see what type of time you on. You know what I'm saying? It was like that. It was like that. Like David, so on some G shit, you became a nigga who was just around just cause. Just cause. Like, all right, but you know what I'm saying? Like we wasn't hanging out. He ain't come to my house. We ain't play no PS5, Xbox. I ain't never even play games. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. So you're saying that you and Hocus had a conversation and you guys decided to just keep Cuban close to see how he was moving, to see whether you could trust him or not? Is that what you're saying?
Type shit. And then it turned.
What was the whole point of that though?
Niggas just stopped calling each other. When both parties stop calling each other, you don't owe a nigga a phone call like, hey, I know we haven't seen each other in a while, but I just been thinking, I'm not into the shit you're into, and I don't want to be your friend anymore. Okay? So, hey, I may make a skit about you. All right? Just give me a heads up. Bye. Nah, nigga. I don't know, nigga. It's like, oh, did we ever sit down and talk and boom. Like, God forbid, if me and Hocus was to have a fallout, that would be warranted for our shit. Our shit, well, it won't end with a sit down. It would probably end with a, well, fuck you, nigga, fuck you too, nigga. Bye, nigga, bye. You know what I'm saying? Shit, me and Hocus was roommates. Nigga, I knew a nigga my whole life. You know what I'm saying? And even we had a gap in the years to know each other. It's our dope years. Niggas never argued. Once we moved in with each other, oh man. Oh, like, nigga, what? But you know what? And this is why I love my brother, right? Because I don't even get this from certain family members after an argument. Niggas argue, and they goes in. I'll be in the living room or my room, or I'm at the local bar. A nigga text me, yo, that shit ain't about nothing. You my brother, nigga. But you already know, nigga, like, bro, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't even let that shit, like, get us angry for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Every argument we had, I count on one hand, you know what I'm saying? But when we did, it will end with a, yeah, that shit ain't about nothing, bro. Like, I realize you that shit ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And it took 3 years later for that nigga to tell me, yo, you was right, bro. God damn. I ain't gonna tell you who I was right.
All right. let's talk about City Island, right? And when Cuban rolled up on you and pressed you, and you was like, woo, 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 no, no, no. I'm just kidding.
Then you would be delusional because he had an interview with you where he was like, no, I didn't press Awall. He was I didn't say fuck Awall and City Island. I didn't say that. It's like, nigga, one moment, Awall, he's brawling, he's big brawling. He talking like, he made it seem like, I ran down on this big brawling nigga while he was with 1,000 homies. You know,
he didn't say that. He never said that he pressed you, though.
Nigga, if you look up, if you look up the definition in the Urban Dictionary, the definition of pressing someone, and you look at an example with it, you're going to get everything Cuban said. You know what I'm saying? See, go live with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I called the nigga out. I pulled the nigga to the side. Pulled him to the side. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't pulled to no side.
Why are you making the camera bounce so much? Or is that you? Shit wobbling.
I was hitting the wire.
All right.
I'm saying, like you gotta listen to this story, right? I pulled him to the side. He says, when you pull someone to the side, it means you're having a one-on-one. But then he also says, Dollar was there, and I'm telling the guy, Dollar was like, you said that? You did that? That don't even make sense. Now think about it. He's talking about the video, right? First, before I even get to talk about the video, you said you pulled me to the side. How is Dollar still there if you pulled me to the side? You know what I'm saying? You never pulled me to the side. Never pulled me to the side. Was Dollar there? Yes, Dollar was right there. You know what I'm saying? He was a City Island, right in front of a red bench. Seafood City. You know what I'm saying? Right in front of, you know what I'm saying?
But wait. Your version was that the whole night he was looking at you from afar and like.
Oh, it wasn't the whole night. It wasn't even a whole minute. It was like as soon as he pretty much, everybody pretty much noticed him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what up, Q? Well, come on. This down it does. I'm like, oh, the Q over there. Cause I see him over there. I see every boom. Then I look. I see niggas just looking at me. Like a net is like. So I'm like, oh, what's up, man? What's good, nigga? They're like, we met like right here by a bench. It's a group of people. Seafood City is homies. Everybody's there. Boom. There's people all over. You meet right here, whatever. You're like, yo, you know you're wrong for that shit, man. What are you talking about, nigga? Yeah, that's what you did. It's funny, Yeah. Your brother gets punched. Your friend gets punched. Yeah, I'm the butt of your jokes. You're a comedian. I forgot. You're a comedian now. You're a comedian. I'm like, nigga, that shit ain't about that, nigga. Boom. They're like, nah. You supposed to be my brother, my friend, some shit like that. I'm like, nigga, you want to talk about friendship? I'm like, yo, bro, you ain't never go see the bros. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that shit.
You told him that?
That bullshit. Huh?
You told him that?
Yeah, I'm like, you ain't never go see the bros in jail. You talking this war and shit, but you got arrested in the car, but your warrant never popped up during this arrest. Like, there was just a whole bunch of fraudulent shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, my nigga, that shit wasn't to make you feel any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Do I regret it? Nah. You know what I'm saying? But if you hurt by it, my apologies for you being hurt, my nigga. But it is what it is. So him saying Dollar's like, oh, you said that, you did that. Nigga, it's a fucking viral skit. Everybody's seen it. Dollar seen it. Dollar knows about it. Hocus laughed at it. He said, Hocus is laughing at it. This, that, and that. Everybody's laughing at it. Dollar know about it. Everybody found it funny. And then the skit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? It was, all right, cool. That's Awall. There's Awall, nigga. One of the homies got in the ring, BX Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? He got pummeled on by a young nigga. Nigga knocked him out a few times. The last one was knockout. You know what I'm saying? I made a video about that. And shit like that. Hold up. You know?
Wait, why were you guys there in the first place? You guys were there for Hocus, to see Hocus
Well, where we were.
at City Island.
Nigga, get seafood, nigga. And drinks.
No, I mean like you guys were all meeting there because Hocus got out, or what was the reason?
Why were we on City? No. We weren't there because Hocus got out. Like, Hocus been home for years. This shit was like, what, 2014, 15? You know, because, Hocus came home 2012. You understand?
Right.
This shit was after BX Fight Club. Like, BX Fight Club was like already over. BX Fight Club had a few years. It went, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, this is like 2016. This is 4 years after Hocus came home, my nigga. And when he seen me, it was about 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So niggas weren't together for Hocus. Do the math. Hocus came home 2012. BX Fight Club was over in like 2016, some shit like that. That was like towards the end or whatever. This is when BX Ho was BX Ho. You know what I'm saying? Before that, I knew my bro as Andy. You know what I'm saying? This is when he's BX Ho and shit like that. This is way after Hocus was home. You know what I'm saying? So it shit not making sense, my nigga. I know you got love for the kid. He paying you, nigga. He paying you. Holy water on you niggas.
So he said that you seemed like sad after the fact, or like, no, you seemed ashamed that you did it, and you said, "Yeah, my bad."
Bro, first of all, you gotta learn how to analyze. Even like that Cuban takes a lot. He tells like false truths. You know what I'm saying? I broke down what happened to you. You know what I'm saying? He said I said my bad, right? What does my bad mean?
That you was wrong.
No. You make up your own definition. My bad.
That you sorry. You was wrong, basically.
My apologies, whatever the case may be.
Right.
Did I not tell you? I told the nigga, if it hurt you, my apologies, my nigga. But this is what I do. I guess that's what he's taking as he felt bad or whatever the case may be. It wasn't no feeling bad about that. Boom, boom. At the end of the day, my nigga, I felt bad years ago with seeing you not be who we all hope and wanted you to be for niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because I loved our time together. I loved our fun. I loved his little riddles, his little baloney smokers. You know, his little words and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cuban was a funny guy. But, you know, life is more than fun.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Life is more than fun. And then outside of that, it's like, what we going to get to? Let's get to something. We're not talking about making like any money. Nothing. No business, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas I'm dealing with, Hope, whatever. We coming up with shit. Hope was selling green juice on his page at one time. He was making like this, this shit claim system and shit on his vegan shit. He had a book and shit like that.
Did you know Hocus was going to challenge Cuban to a fight, or you saw it when we saw it?
No, and the funny shit is, when this shit was going on, I hit the nigga Hocus up like, I'm excited. I'm laughing and shit. Because he put out like another shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga Kiko. I'm like, yo, Mo, fuck this shit, nigga. I'm like, nigga, yo, Mo, sign me up for the celebrity boxing shit, Mo. They got UFC, nigga. I want to do UFC, nigga. I'm putting hands and feet on this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So you wanted to fight him?
I was joking, but it was because I didn't think it would happen. You know what I'm saying? But if it would have went through, hell yeah.
You think you could really take Cuban?
Bro, even if a nigga don't think he could beat somebody up, I ain't never seen a nigga really say, no, bro.
I'm just testing you. I'm testing you to see what you say.
You know? But based on my track record, yeah, I believe I can fuck a lot of niggas up. You know what I'm saying? Like that ring shit, you gotta train for it. You know what I'm saying? In the streets, I've never lost a one-on-one fight. You know, I've been jumped twice in my life. You know what I'm saying? Once by 30 niggas, once by 12 niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Why you giving them Fat Joe numbers, huh? Come on.
See, if I was Fat Joe knows it, I'd be like, I knocked out all 30 of them.
I used to fight 1,000 guys a day.
And three of them had their girls with them. The girls tried to, boom, I had to hit them too. Crack. Bang, I had to get up out of there. You know? That'd be a Fat Joe story. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I can say is out of the 30, you know, me get jumped by 30 niggas, you probably thought like, yo, this nigga was on the floor. He left this nigga on the floor. I was able to run away and get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, no bruises on my face, no busted lip, no bloody nose, this, down, the third. I'm not saying niggas ain't get at me. Yeah, niggas got at me. First hit, nigga caught me, boom. Hits the nigga, bang. Tries to run in the lobby. The lobby is like, it's like a long door. It's like a door to come in on that side, on the left side, a door to come in all on the right side. You know what I'm saying? My back is like facing the camera basically. So like I run to the door. They grab me, boom, oh, bang, bang. Run to the door. I get in there. We got like security in the lobby or whatever. You know what I'm saying? At the desk. I get the security ran. The security, them niggas went at the desk. I'm like, I look. I see niggas coming in from both sides, from the left side and the right side. I got in the corner, threw my shit up. Oh, get down, come up. Oh, there's like a lady in the lobby. She going like open her door or whatever. So I'm like, I start running towards the door. One nigga sweep, like kick my leg. I'm like to get me, they want me down on the ground. Like I catch myself in my hand. So somebody kicked me like right here, like right in my neck. Like, boom. Somebody kicked me in my head. Boom. So I get back up. Oh. So I asked somebody like, yo, fuck this shit, cut this nigga. They're like, yo, no, they're like, yo, fuck this shit, cut this nigga, Mo. I was like, I'll pick my head up. I got a nigga by his neck. You know what I'm saying? Pick this nigga up. And I was swinging him. But I couldn't hold nigga too long, so the nigga fell down. Nigga bit me on my shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, you gotta chill on the cussing, bro. Come on, remember.
They bit me on the shoulder. You know how to bleep it out. I'm sorry to put you to work. You know what I'm saying? But he bit me on the shoulder. I run up out the lobby, out the left door. Somebody say, yo, where you going? Bam, hit this nigga. There's like a chain that, you know, go around the grass in the Bronx. I don't know if they got chains around the grass and wherever, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Run out of there, boy, hop over the gate. Two of my mans was my nigga Ice. Shout out to my nigga Ice. You know what I'm saying? Because he noticed these niggas coming. It was like, niggas coming from this way, that way, causes. He's like, yo, who all these niggas? And I mumbled to myself, I'm like, damn, these niggas came back mad quick. You know what I'm saying? His niggas came back in like 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, this is you? I'm just looking, I'm like, yeah. He's like, he told me right here on my side. He's like, yo, what you want to do? He's like, you want to book it? You want to hold it down? I'm like, look, nigga, I'm like, hold it down. He's like, bet. In my mind, I'm like, we gonna die. I'm like, we gonna die, dude. I'm like 16 at the time, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But
so did you expect Cuban to accept the fight?
Yeah.
You did.
Man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Because a lot of people were surprised. S1 said that he didn't expect it to happen.
You know, S1 had been around Cuban for a while already, and maybe he just didn't notice this. But if me and S had this conversation prior to you asking him that, you know what I'm saying? Like, just look at Cuban. Cuban got pride. You ain't gonna call him out. Like, he called you out and you invite him to a fight. He gonna go. He got pride. Even like when Cuban explained it, he's like, you know, he called me out. You know, I got to do it. I got to do it. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could call it dignity. You could call it self-respect, solidarity, real nigga shit, or whatever. But what I know for sure is a nigga with pride get called out some shit like that, even if he don't want to do it, even if he's terrified, he's going to say, yeah.
Are you going to be walking Hocus down to the ring?
It's against my religion.
Why is it against your religion?
We only walk our wiles down now.
Not down the aisle, but down to the ring, man.
I'm fucking with.
But you're going to be there, though.
Yeah. I'm going to be there and shit.
So you're going to be there cheering on Hocus and taunting Cuban?
Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Hocus make me mad. I might go for Cuban. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You know, I don't know if I'll be taunting or whatever. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely gonna be going for my bro. My brother Hocus, gonna be cheering him on.
You gonna be putting money on it?
Nah, I don't bet.
Okay.
He might fuck around lose. I bet. When I bet, that's when I lose. I never win bets. Never. Even shit I'm good in. Once I bet, it's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, nope. I'm cursed, you know what I'm saying? God don't want me to bet. Ain't bad. No.
So the fans have been saying they feel like this may be a setup for Cuban. Not saying Hocus is going to set him up, but with Terror Squad being invested in this, they will show up and watch, and it could lead to something outside. What do you think about that?
Like, I'm pretty sure, you know, if like police, if they watch Cubans beefs and shit like that, anyone could, anyone.
Which we know they do.
Think that, you know,
they
what I'm
most
saying?
likely do.
I can't say that hasn't crossed my mind. Like, damn, you know, there's. It ain't even that. It's like it crossed my mind. Like, oh shit, Cuban gotta watch his back. But just like a brief segment, like just briefly. It ain't like I just speak about it as one of my thoughts in my mind. It just. I'm saying my brain work. There's one nigga that's like, yo, damn, somebody who beef with her, you know what I'm saying? Probably could, you know, say, oh, this is a perfect time to get out of him. So another nigga, man, like, ain't nobody beefing with this nigga. This nigga beefing with himself. Everybody minding their business, you know what I'm saying? He just be, you know, calling out people, mentioning people, you know, like, he wanted to talk about, you know, Will's ex-girl and her affiliations. Fuck that. You want to bring up old shit, this, that, and the third, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, he has beefs. Nobody's talking about him. I don't see any of these dudes that he has a problem with go out their way to mention him and his name. Or even try to, you know, hurt how he's making money or anything like that. Whatever. Is he blackballed? I don't know. If at the end of the day, the way you move, nigga, ain't like Fat Joe haven't gotta blackball you. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. You're more like, yo, Fat Joe don't even got. I'm not saying he's nobody. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he's not somebody that could like blackball you. Unless he told Diddy Dave just bought. Yo, man, that Cuban link nigga, man. Make sure you help me with this nigga. Make sure I Playboy. I said I could do it for you, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? I like the Cuban nigga though. You know what I'm saying? My baby, I wanna be a Playboy. We gonna get rid of that nigga. I make sure he don't get no problem, Playboy. Who knows? Maybe it went down like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, Fat Joe isn't that big of an artist, an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? Like hood-wise, digging the crates, yeah, we know, boom, boom. It wasn't until like later after the cut, you know what I'm saying? He got when we started making songs with Ja Rule, that's when he became damn near a household name. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
all right, but okay, so we don't think that Joe is gonna show up to the actual fight, right? But I can see a Pistol Pete, a Tony Sunshine, maybe like somebody else within the crew showing up and stuff.
I want Fat Joe to show up. That would be better.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he could show up with his purple furry hat on and stuff. You know what I mean? That he was wearing at the Knick game.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's a Bronx event,
right?
You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
So you do have some concerns that you could see something potentially happening, but it wouldn't be wise at the same time.
Huh? It wouldn't be what?
It wouldn't be wise for someone to try to do something, but you see it as a possibility.
Well, see, being that it wouldn't be wise, I don't see it happening, even to the point where as a possibility, I don't believe that any of these people give a fuck about Cuban and what he got going on and what he's saying and doing that much to jeopardize everything they got going on. You know what I'm saying? I think the Pistol guy, he has a podcast going on right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he's a father, maybe a grandfather and shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's but you always got, okay, maybe not him, but you always got people in the crew that's willing to crash out though, right?
Check this out. This is also someone who's been through the law, been through the system, know how they work, know what he could be attached to, whatever. If somebody from his camp, whatever, does something to this guy, you know what I'm saying? It could probably come back to him.
Right. You're right.
I wouldn't even want to play with the government, the law enforcement, the feds, whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was in that position where all is going on, all this shit is all on the internet and shit.
Yeah.
You can't like street beef. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Everybody's going to jail. Everybody's going to jail. Once you start handling this internet shit like street beef, so like I see shit like once a nigga go to the internet with something, you really don't want beef with me. You don't want beef with me. If you wanted beef with me, you would have shot at me when I was coming out my building or some shit. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted beef with me, you're not gonna go to the internet. You're not gonna go. None of this shit is beef. Once someone goes to the internet, I am not alone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not alone. Do niggas die over internet shit? Yes. And what happens most of the time? Someone gets locked up or whatever, boom. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas don't know how to move. You know what I'm saying? Like you starting all this niggas ain't, everybody want to be 50 Cent. Niggas ain't got no 50 Cent money. They not meant to like 50 Cent. Niggas party. Niggas smoke, drink all day. Don't move right. Take all kind of hard drugs. And you want to go starting shit. Oh, nah, nigga, you gotta be on point. You know what I'm saying? That's why I smoke weed and drink water.
How do you feel about Fat Joe writing in the comments, cheering on Hocus to fight Cuban? A lot of people feel like Joe has owed Cuban a fair one for 24 years now. So for him to be cheering on someone else to fight instead of him being the one to fight, it kind of looks bad from like a PR perspective.
At the end of the day, it's like I get how people can say, "Oh, nigga, Nigga, he's been calling you out, man. Well, you should be fighting him. Like, it's like they looking at it like the guy who's been calling you out is getting in the ring because he called somebody out, and this guy chose to fight him. Something you didn't do, but you're applauding the guy that did do it. It's like, nigga, you went up and do it, but niggas not looking at it like this. What does Fat Joe gain from a celebrity boxing match with Cuban Link? Fat Joe hasn't even made a diss song about it, dude.
No, absolutely. And I agree with you. But that's why I looked at it like he was better off not saying anything and enjoying from behind the scenes, like, yeah, get him, Hocus, or like even privately messaging him and telling him. But to publicly put it out there, I didn't think it was a good look. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see how you can say that. And I can see it as, I see it as trolling. Like, you could say whatever, like, oh, well, who's the biggest troll, the rapper troll on the internet right now?
50.
It's 50 will post some shit. People will be like, oh, nah, come on, you corny, oh, you a grown-ass man, oh, this, that, and third, boy, oh, wow, but the nigga who shot you, boy, and you say a lot of shit, whatever, you know what I'm saying? There's the internet, whatever, but hey, whatever 50 tactics are doing, that is hitting the person who's doing it at, whatever. So, Fat Joe leaving that comment, like, that shit, that's in Cuba head even more. You know what I'm saying? You're keeping it's like, it's the ultimate troll. Yeah, it's going to come with some, oh, why don't you fight him? All right, yeah, sure, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think Fat Joe could beat Cuban Link. You know?
In a fight, you don't think he could beat him up?
Hell no. Hell no.
Why do you think that?
You know what? Life is full of surprises. You're going to be surprised. Just the, the physicalities, homie leg a little funny. Joe shit. And boxing, your legs got to be right. You got to move around. Cuban might dance around you or some shit. If that leg ain't right, hold up. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree with you.
He's out of shape. But I see some out of shape niggas with that dead arm. Just give you that good bomb. You know what I'm saying? Well, just like, I don't see it. I've never even seen Fat Joe dance. I see lean back. My niggas don't dance. You pull up a pants, lean back. That's all you can do, nigga.
So you said that Fat Joe made a mistake in messing up the relationship with Cuban. What did you mean by that?
I said maybe. No, not just Fat Joe. I don't know which started it. I can't really remember. You know what I'm saying? And I knew at one time, but I can't really remember like how it started and the fight at Sue's to him getting cut, and then some kids fighting Joe 1-on-1 or some shit.
It wasn't at Sue's. It was at Jimmy's.
No, Jimmy's Cafe. Excuse me.
Right.
I know, like, it was on Fordham Road. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what that the location in my head. I just said the wrong name. So you ain't gonna correct me on niggas my borough, nigga.
I'm just helping you out because in the comments they ruthless. How could you not remember? And like they how could you make a mistake? Like but you never.
I don't remember how this shit started, but at the end of the day, just all of them, all of that, whatever the situation was, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it was, niggas fumbled the ball. You know what I'm saying? Because that was something dope. It was like with PANDA and everything. Great, you know what I'm saying? Punt pass, damn, but niggas still had something dope that could have like even expanded and did a whole lot for the Bronx. Like, I remember when that happened, I remember being a shorty and I'm hearing about it, and that shit just left that shit was just heavy, like, damn. Like, damn. Like, what the fuck? Terror Squad is, like, Pun just died. Niggas, Fat Joe got Cuban Link cut. Like, what the fuck? It's like, you know what I'm saying? And
I always said, though, that, like, if Joe could have looked at the bigger picture and played, like, the executive role, he could have been on the level of a Diddy, of a, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like a large music mogul, because if he had put out successful projects for all these TS guys, right, then other people would have wanted to go sign to TS, right? Either if you're Latino or if you're from the Bronx, it would have became a powerhouse. Like, could you imagine that if Bang Bang Boogie or something like that would have signed to TS, or like all these reggaeton guys and Latinos signed to TS? Like, it would have been something really big. Like, he could have really put out a lot of projects. Because as much as we talk about Joe doing some fucked up stuff, right?
Yeah.
He has an ear for music. He does know when there's good music or there's a good beat and stuff like that. He recognizes talent. So you got to give him his props for that, you know? But if he was able to play the background role more, and what I think that happened was he played that background role for Pun. And then once Pun passed, he was like, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it for Cuban. I'm not doing it for anybody. I need to be the one now.
Yeah, I can feel that. But what he should have did was let Cuban go. Like, not let him go, but like, all right, nigga, you a pretty boy nigga. The mommies loved you. You know what I'm saying? Every mommy that I was with in my teenage years loved Cuban Link. You know what
Absolutely. That would have been the best thing for him to do.
Yeah.
That would have been the smart move for him to do, right? But I think that because Cuban was not a yes man type of guy, and he would talk back to Joe, and Joe is supposed to be Don Cartagena and, like, you know, the head honcho and stuff.
Yeah.
He, of course, was going to feel a type of way to be like, man, he's not going to stand in line. So I'm definitely not moving aside to let him be the one at the forefront now that Pun's gone.
And you also got to remember this, bro. You also got to remember this. These dudes were in their 20s at the time, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? 20s are a very young age. These are dudes from the streets or whatever the case may be. Even though Fat Joe was in the game a little bit longer, this was his first time, like, on a boss level. You know what I'm saying? You're dealing with more money, more responsibilities. Even Cuban. These are young dudes seeing so much money, and it's down the third, and handling emotions and feelings towards shit. And you also, everyone come from the streets. You got this street mentality and energy. So shit don't get handled in a business perspective. It leads to a fight and someone getting cut. You know what I'm saying? And this is why
they could have settled it if there was no cut. If there was just a fight, I feel like they could have patched it up. But because of the cut, it made it much more difficult.
Yeah. It depends every time you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, if time go by, you still a street nigga, you still calling yourself a gangster, then I guess it's up. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't be up that long, right? Yo, wait till I see you. Baby, scary box.
No, but it's funny because I always say that, like, I could see them in the old folks' home together and Cuban hitting him with a walker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could see that happening. Or he gonna be like saying comments to Joe, that's my nurse. You know, I'm trying to fuck her. Basically, like stop trying to get at my nurse.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, these dudes, all young, made bad decisions, have their one. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Somebody got cut. You can't be a street dude. It is what it is, right? But if you baptize, or even if you just on a positive track, you want to talk to the youth about, you know, stopping the violence, put the guns down. When you tell the youth put the guns down, that means stop retaliating. That means no, don't go retaliate. I know blood was shed. That's you gotta come at them with the shit that a lot of motherfuckers in the street ain't hearing really. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, they can just smoke your cousin. You ain't gonna do nothing. Man, it's just,
Hey,
you know,
I ain't letting that shit ride. Man, you acting like a bitch right now. These motherfuckers just smoked your cousin.
and passing my motherfucking weed, nigga. My motherfucking joint.
When Hocus said that we made you feel comfortable in the Bronx again, what do you think he meant by that?
Look, I don't know. Maybe he could be talking about, let me think about it, right? Cuban, probably like Bang Bang Boogie. You know what I'm saying? Cuban had some movements and shit like that. But it wasn't like Bang Bang Boogie. This nigga he was out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you gotta ask Hocus that. You know, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? You know, because if I don't know if, you know, Cuban being out, like as they say, outside right now, prior to Bang Bang Boogie, I don't recall that. You know what I'm saying? With us, with Bang Bang Boogie, like he was out. He was moving. He was in the city. You not doing shows in Connecticut and Massachusetts and over here in Rhode Island or Jersey over here. No, nigga, we got you in the Bronx. We in up these spots. We know these spots you ain't been to in a while, because some spots we gotta talk to niggas like, yo, last time you know Q, let's eat with us, man. You don't know why.
No, but he was in the Bronx still, even before Bang Bang Boogie, though. I mean, like you look at the MOB days when he did that Tale of the Bronx, whatever DVD. He was all over the Bronx filming.
MOB days, that shit was
2005.
That's when it ended.
No, 2005 is when he released Chain Reaction. So I don't know how quickly, I mean, how much time after that did it end?
It wasn't nothing else after that.
I know, but I'm saying though, like he still had a bunch of street dudes around him. So it wasn't like, I guess the way that I interpreted Hocus' comment and the way that Cuban interpreted the comment was like he was making it seem like Cuban didn't feel safe in the Bronx anymore, or he was scared to move around a little bit.
I don't think Cuban was scared to move around or whatever shit like that. Like I said, you know, he had movements and shit like that. If I was just comparing like what I saw there to what I saw with Bang Bang Boogie, you know what I'm saying? Because like he was at the watching tournaments more. You know what I'm saying? In the Bronx. When he had the chain reaction thing, he wasn't in there. He wasn't like at the tournaments like that. Head up these basketball tournaments and shit.
Well, during Bang Bang Boogie too, he also
from how powerful the movement was. You know what I'm saying? And he probably just don't recall Cuban ever after like Terror Squad being like that big in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying?
But also during Bang Bang Boogie around that time, he did have 326 with him too. So, you know, he had a bunch of kings with him too. So I guess I see what you're saying a little bit.
Yeah, King, shout out to my nigga Pomelo Itano. You know what I'm saying? Jay, all these niggas. Fucking, my bros, they from Long Island. These Long Island, like I said. He's doing shows here, boom, boom. He got people's here from Long Island. You know what I'm saying? They want us. This, that, and the third, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not here saying like he was scared. I'm not saying he was scared or whatever. You know? I'm not saying he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know, I never thought about that. Hold up. You know
well,
what I'm
maybe
saying?
it's just more of what Hocus was talking about was like it's Bronx people all around him right now. He feeling the love from the borough even more than ever because it's the movement of
I don't
Bang
think
Bang
Cuban.
Boogie.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, like I will, even before like Bang Bang Boogie, I would see Cuban at, it could be a restaurant somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It could be a little like random shit before like me like as a shorty. And then like boom.
How do you feel about the issues between Cuban and Gilly?
It's crazy. I found out like through the internet, like these niggas even had like a fallout or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That shit blows my mind because like if there was anybody that was like down for Q, ride or die, no matter what, it was Gilly. You know what I'm saying? It was Gilly. Unless that nigga actually stabbed you in the back, I don't know what you could be mad at the nigga for.
Well, the way that the situation started was Cuban told Gilly to do an interview with me. Gilly doesn't normally do interviews, right? But he did the interview, and when he was doing the interview, he seemed a little reluctant to talk about certain issues. Like he would answer the question, but he was like, "Oh, that's 25 years old" and stuff. And Cuban's perspective of it was kind of like, "You could vindicate me right now. You could help, co-sign the stories, but you're not wanting to do that." That's how Cuban felt. So then Cuban came out and did an interview with me, and he was saying that he felt a way about Gilly not really answering the way that he had hoped. And then he brought up the whole, you was DMX's road manager and you could have helped me get a collaboration with him and it would have.
I seen that.
Yeah.
Well, Cuba, like you could have got me X, Hocus. We got Hocus. Hocus will X this down the third, whatever. Now the shit is this. X knows who you are. He knows he know who Gilly is, so he know who you are. He knows his resume at the end of the day. If X wanted to work with you from the jump, he would have been like, yo, your man is Cuban too, right? Hey, you know what with me? I want to do a song with him. Yeah, fuck it. I want to do a little Spanish joint, yeah. No. But he said who Hocus was, actually wanted to work with Hocus. Not even just work with him. Actually wanted to support Hocus. It started like, I'm gonna come through. I'm in the pull up in the morning. All right. He pulled up. X is in Castle Hill. And then as you know, we go in the studio. They got a friendship now. Him and Hocus, they talking to each other on their own. They built a friendship, or whatever the case may be.
Well, that was kind of Cuban's thing, was like Gilly got DMX's number and gave it to Cuban, and
what happened?
And Gilly was saying like, well, you got his number, you didn't call him. Cuban said he did call him, but you the middle connect, you should make the song happen. Gilly's perspective is Hocus got DMX's number and they built their own relationship, and that's how he made the song happen.
That shit for a nigga. You had the number, nigga. A nigga gave you the number. Like, at the end of the day, if I'm DMX, the dog, not just the dog, but just even just the celebrity DMX, and you have my number, trust me, I know that you're getting my number. So I'm expecting to hear from you. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't feel any type of way. You should holler at me. We should be, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but I want you to do that. I want you to do that. It's like,
Gilly's perspective was kind of like, well, do you know how hard it was to get DMX, an addict, to do anything? Like, he would miss 10 flights. Like, it was really difficult to get him to go anywhere.
If that's what was going on, then there goes, another reason. But on top of that, you had the nigga number.
But Cuban's thing was just kind of like, I helped you so much throughout life with like making you my manager and doing this and doing that. Like, how could you not set that up for me when you was in the best position to make it happen?
I think what Gilly was trying to explain, because you know what I'm saying, you know, if I think about my brother X, rest in peace, you know what I'm saying, he gonna do what he want to do, and everybody who work with him, from D and Waters down to Dirt, whatever, he gonna do what he want to do. He gonna work with people. The people he work with are people that know how he move, and like, yo, let X do his shit. You know what I'm saying? Even if a nigga jump on board to be his manager, what can you tell someone that already sold this many albums? You know what I'm saying? He's a name. He can manage himself. He just needs somebody just to do, you know, this shit. All these big names can really push themselves. They just, why? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But X, he's solid. He does him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Him working with Hope, that was their relationship. They, you know, and he from the heart, he wanted Hocus. He knew that him being behind Hocus, him supporting Hocus, could help Hocus. You know what I'm saying? And that's what X wanted to do. Even, you know, there was times when Gilly wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? They had their own friendship. That shit just happened. So like, Cuban gonna get lost if he's trying to compare Hocus' relationship with DMX through Gilly to, hey, where am I with DMX through you? You know what I'm saying? On top of that, at the end of the day, you had the brother's number. Another thing, X gonna do him, whatever the case may be. I remember this time was like, we got a show, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? X could see a fan. And I ain't saying X is missing shit or late because he an addict. No. I see X be late for shit because he's preaching. This nigga would quote the whole fucking Bible, word for word. Like, he'll be preaching. Then there are people like crying in the streets, out from street dudes to the elderly, to everybody, to kids. You know, he's sharing words of wisdom and shit like that. You know, everybody can say he's this, down and third, but the message he always was saying was real. It was true. You know what I'm saying? And we will be late for shows because of that sometimes. You're like, hey, you got a joke. And then it got to the point where niggas already knew. So everybody on the background just like, just got to wait till he done. Wait till he done. And when he done, you're like, hey, wanna go? You know what I'm saying? They ain't shit like.
What did you think of Gilly's response when he went live?
I didn't see Gilly respond yet. Yo, you got a whole lot of shit. He got a whole lot of everything.
What would it take for you to solve things with Cuban? Because in my interview with S1, he said that after Cuban fights Hocus, he thinks you're going to want to fight Cuban. And that's how you solve it.
Why am I want to fight the loser? Who wants to fight the fucking loser, nigga?
Well, how do you know he's going to lose? You don't know that yet.
The fuck I know. I know it, bro. Hocus going to fuck him up. Who the fuck you think Hocus is, man? Come on, bro. Come on, man.
No, I got faith. Like, I got love for Hocus, but I got faith in my brother Q, okay?
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I think S1 could fuck Cuban up. And this S1, it's slimmer than both of them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
All right, but you missing the point.
Made it through jail. S1 made it through prison. You know what I'm saying?
So you're missing the point. What would it take for you to fix things with Q?
The thing is this. Like, nothing's really like broken. Like, at the end of the day, Cuban has the issues with everyone at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? With me, I'm not mad that Cuban didn't see Hocus and these niggas anymore. Even after that, once Hocus was home, you know, I even followed him on social media and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even follow me back. I would leave comments like, oh, that's nice. You know, you could call it trolling, but no, it's genuine. Like, hey, he's still not showing me no love, responding to all his fans, not responding to me. And then he get knocked the fuck out. Even mind you, I was still following him following him on Instagram around the time he get knocked down. Excuse me, when he got knocked down. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so you was leaving comments before the incident happened and he didn't respond to you?
No, he wouldn't respond. He could
before you even made fun of the situation.
Man, bro, this is hot. Hope all is.
So why wouldn't he respond to you if you guys weren't like necessarily on bad terms?
You asked him. I guess check this out, right? Check this out, right? The thing is this, right? It's like you ask me, it's like, oh, why you guys on bad terms? Like it all falls on me. If you really sat down and think about it, you could see where it all comes from. Because at the end of the day, he's coming at you saying, mentioning these situations. Oh, I asked him about this person. Ask him about that person or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So these things that he's mentioning that asks about me, that's where the shit started with him. You feel me? It ain't on me. It ain't on me, baby.
So you're basically saying you have no interest in like having a friendship with him of any sorts or anything like that?
Nah, he hot. He hot. That is too hot. He hot.
What do you mean too high?
Hot.
Too hot. Okay.
Hot.
Pause.
Nah, nigga, no pause.
I was waiting for that.
You know what I'm saying? You know, the street shit. I'm not even talking like federal or law enforcement hot. You know what I'm saying? Hey, well, if he plans on getting violent with anyone that he's, naming and calling out and stuff like that, then he's very hot. But he's hot in the sense that you're messy. You got too much going on. You know what I'm saying? I love a peaceful life, bro. I live a peaceful life. But there's a part of me that always gets angry when someone disrupts my peace. You dig? And I'm great with blocking that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
But you guys live so close to each other now. Like you could easily just meet up and be like, shoot the fair one real quick and then reminisce on old times, drink some E&J. You know what I mean?
Listen, right? Tell that to your man Cuban. You go, yo, bro. If you got a problem with Awall, go meet up, shoot the fair one, or whatever. If that's what you want to do, or whatever.
Drink some E&J.
It ain't hard to find me, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hard to find me. Just make sure I'm not working. Because if a nigga try to that's it. See, like on some regular shit, I could fuck somebody up and probably we can shake hands, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if you come into my place of business and shit like that, my nigga, you might not leave out that motherfucker. Don't my funny nigga. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Like I said, I like a peaceful life. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at, I don't have anything attached to me from before. I don't gotta be. I've never been that. You know what I'm saying, on some thugger power. You know what I'm saying, but I don't have the energy, that mindset. At the end of the day, you see me. So I'm still the same dude, heart wise. You know what I'm saying? Still militant, maybe even more. I know much more now, even on a professional scale of being militant. You know what I'm saying? And surviving and life and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I have more children. You dig? I got an 18-year-old who's going to the army. Sound like I'm from Boston. The army. Going to the army.
Were you there for the Mysonne and Ines battle?
Hell yeah, I was there, man.
What did you think? You think Mysonne won, right?
Huh?
You think Mysonne won, right?
Like, my answer is no. First is no, yeah. You dig? First is no, yeah. Because you got to watch the battle, right? You watch the battle. The first 3 rounds, Mike's fumbled. Like, and we all thought that was it. Because at the third round, when Mike was like, yo, last round, Corey, it was the last round. Went, you could see the bitch in his nose. It died. He finished it. Everybody was quiet. You got to think about it, right? He wasn't there alone. Where was his niggas? Everybody should have. Well, I'm not saying everybody should have, but that was like out of a fucking movie, bro. I felt like I was at Malibu, Most Wanted or some shit. Like, it's like, I'm like, after the ones that good, I was like, yeah, his nose, yeah, his nose.
Did you start cheering?
Yeah. It took me a while. That shit was so horrible. Like, it was just like I don't know. I don't like Mike didn't have the energy or something. I don't know. It just, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's trying their best and shit like that. But,
wait a minute. How are you saying that he won, but you're saying that those bars were so terrible?
Listen. Like I told you. Remember, Mike was like third round. He finished it with that weak shit, and then Ines came down the turnpike, bang boogie, and it was like dirty dick BS niggas fucking the same Bronx, bitch made New York niggas. Ooh, I hate y'all. That shit was hard. He said some shit. He said, Cuban link, you can get another story, chick. That was hard. Yeah, it was corny. He said, Hocus Pocus. I make Hocus Pocus and give S1 and that Cuban, Lord Tariq, Cuban stinks. That was corny shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But his shit was better than Mike's shit, or whatever. After that was over, as soon as he was over, Mr. 3 rounds go for. Mr. 3 rounds started saying, yo, my contract say 5 rounds. This 5 rounds. Somebody's like, no 5 rounds. He nuts like, nigga, it's 3 rounds, nigga. Mike's like, yo, I you telling me my contract said 5 rounds. I came in, I wrote for 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get my shit off. I don't think Mysonne wrote for 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Most, you know, a nigga that, you know, could rap like Mice, he probably wrote about 10 verses for the nigga and went what he felt was his best 3. Then he realized that 3 wasn't the best 3 out of the 10 he wrote. So after he said, last round, 3rd round, he realized it, he probably digged in the crate. And 5. This is the master of manipulation. Is what I'm telling you about that nigga, man. He is the master of manipulation. He just said 3 rounds. I mean, 3rd round, like last round. He gets smoked. My contract said 5 rounds. He was 12 rounds. He swung with these niggas in the 5 rounds, right? And those last 2 rounds or whatever, you could tell Mike's verses was written or, you know, directed and prepared for Ines or whatever. Ines's two rounds or whatever, those are some shit he wrote. He was spitting bars. It had nothing to do with my song. He talking about him, you know, him and his clique, how they move and the war boom, slide snake, blah. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't battle rap verses or whatever, you know, because Ines came for 3 rounds. He prepared for 3 rounds. How big this shit was, he wasn't gonna just have three rounds ready. And you know what I'm saying? No, Mike swindled this shit. He's a manipulator. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to count the 5 rounds he created, then Mike's would have more rounds than he does. You know what I'm saying? But if it was really 3 rounds, you know what I'm saying? If those contracts were in the emails, it's late now. Someone should have did it before. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Pull up the shows when it say 5 rounds, that nigga. You know what I'm saying? If it's none of that, nigga, you a fucking bigger fraud, nigga. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. And then Ines won that. Sure? He won that shit.
Well, shout out to Ines because I had posted the video of S1 talking about it, and then he reposted it. So shout out to Ines for that.
Yeah, I was.
What did you think about?
To follow on my other Instagram? I used to follow Ness on the shit. He used to like every day he had like freestyle. He'd be fly, dressing better than Mysonne and shit.
What did you think about Cuban saying that after the battle that he was looking for Ness and asking people where he went, and he had his hoodie over and he was trying to go get him because of what he said?
Man, roll the clip.
But Ness was saying like going at Bronx dudes and everything like that. The way that he came across was crazy.
He shitted on everybody in there. The whole Bang Bang movie, but he used my name. Cuban thin, Cuban shrink, Cuban pussy, all this shit. I'm like this. I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. I said, fuck this shit. And after they finished the whole battle, I was by myself, my nigga, my hoodie like this, looking for this motherfucker like this. Oh, I'm gonna catch him. I didn't need them to do that for me. I had to go to the front to the guy who was holding the tickets. I said, yo, where the artists go? Where Ness went? He was like, nah, Cuban. He said my face is you IQ? Yo, listen, this is just battle rap. I was like, nah. I was like, nah, where he at? I don't know, Cuban. He was like, I don't know. But yeah, I was on it like that. And I was on it dolo. I ain't got to tell him that.
Yo, no. This is bullshit, my nigga. First of all, I seen the interview, right? I seen him saying that shit, right? First of all, bro, that nigga, we all left. How we moved already was, yo, we all moving, we boom. You know what I'm saying? We come together, we moving as a unit and shit like that. You know, if you're a street nigga, you should know from experience. Sometimes, your man gotta go to the bathroom, or we all go to the bathroom. Cause some shit could pop up over there. Your man could be getting jumped. You never know shit, man. You're like, that's like get fucked up over there. Next you know, like it's the fucking man. And shit like that. You're like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Mental situations like that. My younger days. You feel me? So that's how we was moving. I remember, 326 was there, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was there and shit. How he tell it, you listen how he tell it, right? He tell it like a nigga that's lying. I was by myself. Nobody was with me. So he's making sure, like, who can vouch for this? He said nobody was with him. you know what I'm saying? And he says, I go to the nigga, who's running this shit. I was like, yo, where all the others go? Hey, come on, Q, it's rap. No, let me holler at the nigga. It sounded like a fake ass story. Let's even say he really did that. Right? Let's say he really was alone and went to somebody and said, where they at? This is one of those stories like, you ever see like when somebody get pressed, they hide in the building or they hide somewhere, and once everybody leaves, where they go? Where them niggas at? Where they at? Where they at? Like you knew everybody left, evidently. Because if you're able to go there, if we left and you're by yourself, the Philly niggas definitely left and you knew they left. If you really did this. So you didn't go on there on some shit like you were going to see somebody. Even if you did go over there. You know what I'm saying? But from everything, I remember we all came together and we all left together. You know what I'm saying? This shit was a while back. But let's say he even escaped. Nigga, we didn't leave right away. You know what I'm saying? We didn't leave right away. Everybody, niggas is networking and shit. Everything was out there.
So no possibility that this could have happened in your eyes.
Yo, bro, you asked me about something so long ago. And that's a powerful question to say, no possibility. It's easier to like really give like a solid shit on something that was like yesterday or a week ago, maybe a year or two ago. You know what I'm saying? This shit was like 16, 17 years ago, 16 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? There's no possibility. There's no possibility. And like I said, the only possibility it could be, you know what I'm saying, is if he got out of the car he was with niggas, because he wasn't driving himself. How'd you get home, nigga? Like, but oh yeah, but let's before I even get to that shit, right? Just, you was by yourself. What do you do? You know what I'm saying? Cuban didn't have his own automobile, by the way. He did. He didn't drive there. So Mr. By myself, whatever. You know, even if he did do this, everyone was gone already. You know they were gone. I wasn't where's the artist? Where'd the artists go? What do you mean, where's the artist? There's only two artists. Your artist and the other guy that just came down the turnpike and bang bang boogie. You know what I'm saying?
It seemed like Ines was aware that he was upset with him, because then when they spoke on the phone years later, he asked him, "Yo, you still mad at me?"
Yo, you interviewing the wrong people. You need to interview Ines. Especially if he's saying Ines.
Hell yeah, I would interview Ines, man.
Huh?
I said, hell yeah, I would interview him if I had the chance.
Well, his name coming up a lot these days right now, shit. But at the end of the day, hell nah, nigga. Wait, what was the exact question again?
That was the exact question.
What you asked me?
I said, even with Ines, Ines must have known about it or something like that, because he asked Cuban, "Yo, you still mad at me?" when they got on the phone.
Now the thing is this. Because I want you to repeat that again. Because I'm like, what? Say something. When Ines called Cuban link out, you know what I'm saying? If you look at the video or whatever, I'm only about 3 to 5 feet away from Mysonne, or back of Mysonne. Mysonne here, Ines right over there, a little bit more past me, but on the left. They're facing each other type shit. Cuban is like in back of Ines, but like that way, on the wall. He's on the wall. Dilly, all these things are on the wall. Think Cuban had like a red or burgundy hoodie on. Put his hat to the side type shit. And he's like, Cuban Link, you can get another star on your cheek. I'm like, yo, Q, what's up? What we doing? What we doing? He like, it's rap, nigga. It's hip hop. It's hip hop, nigga. Hip hop. You know what I'm saying? That's what Cuba was saying about the whole shit. Cuba's energy with the shit the whole time was it's hip hop. I never got an aggressive vibe from a nigga. I was the aggressive guy. I felt embarrassed. I felt embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? But
wait, you said that you said 326
telling me it's hip hop. Anyone was telling me, yeah, you got people in the crowd. You had to tell us. You had to tell us like, yo, yeah, this is hip hop. You know, there was people in there. And there was even lectures. One nigga was like, yo, bro, you know how many innocent people will get hurt in Haiti if they go down? He's like, yo, if we real right, you think they not real right? You know what I'm saying? Is it, you know, we on some Warriors 300 shit. And the mindset, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think about that. And then hip hop. It's rap. And deep down inside, niggas really know, but you young and probably it's the ego that's like, nah, these niggas ain't gonna embarrass us. But it's just sometimes some of this shit. Like, that battle wasn't as disrespectful as I seen some battle raps. He's like, you a pussy. You a bitch ass nigga. And your dead moms, I would dig a grave just so I could dig a hole and dig her back in the grave and let that bitch die slow again. So niggas like, what? Oh, that nigga face. What? I guess I'm not a real man. Shit.
Yo, you said that 326 music was there, so like Kano and Poe Rilla was there with you guys?
Yeah. Kano and the niggas was there.
Oh wow. I gotta ask Kano then when I interview him this weekend.
Yeah, Kano. One P.O. was there, Easy Al was there. A lot of niggas was there. We got a few guys there. You know, the Bronx was there. You know what I'm saying? Mice would say shit. I mean, he said something like, yo, I don't know, like, these niggas was loud, these niggas was sharing. Also, you gotta remember this. Like, when this nigga would go, like, after he went, like, the ref or whatever, he was like, yo, when they rap me, I gotta be quiet. You know, the more y'all talk, you know, y'all remember the clock is still ticking, boom, boom, whatever. So if it was quiet, it was just niggas respecting the clock. When you would say some shit, it was like, ooh, it was like, ooh. But Mice wasn't coming with the punchline shit. Like, and this battle rap shit, you gotta come with some punchlines. If you're just talking about a nigga walking to get cheesesteak, everyone's expecting that already. You know what I'm saying? Expecting that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't got enough people with you to make this shit sound like your personal people ain't as big as the whole audience in there. You know what I'm saying? You got the Bronx, people in the Bronx like, yo, hoping like, yeah, get this nigga out of there, boom, boom. They probably like, that nigga let me down. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The first 3 rounds, but he swindled 2 more. He swindled 2 more. And he made Eden Ness look like an amateur. Because Eden Ness wasn't spitting battle rhymes the last 2. You know what I'm saying?
All right, last question. Tell us your favorite memory with Cuban.
Favorite memory with Cuban. Let's see. Hold on. I guess it would be, I think he had like there was like this Latin festival shit somewhere in Jersey. Could have been Newark, Elizabeth, Cottage, P-Town. I don't know. But some shit. There was a stage there. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga hype man. He doing the classics and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know the whole shit. I'm like, all right. Especially with the shit playing along, boom, boom, boom. But he didn't know a lot of his verses. So that was a Cuban thing. Sometimes he'll put the mic over his lips like that, so you don't see it. Just be, but I'm rapping a lot of shit going wrong. We get like, you know, backstage. Not back, it was off the stage. We were like, it's like the stage is in the street. You know, these mommies come out to us. They don't really speak English. They're like, Cuban, can I take a picture? You take a picture? And they come to me. And I look at Q and we looking at each other. Q go, all right, go. So I was like, playing shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And one time we was in the studio, right? The studio was in the basement of like this apartment building or whatever. It was a nice apartment building, but they had like this some shit like you could rent out like the lower level of it. And they made it like a studio. You know, I think the dude's father was a landlord. I don't know. But we had a studio in there. That was one of the studios we would be at. The security for the building was this old lush nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like he had like the pints of like Alexi vodka, the cheap vodka, Georgie vodka, shit like that. He was already smacked. So Cuban swindled it, like basically like amped him up to like down on like a fucking quart of fucking vodka, straight cheap vodka. That nigga, he drank it like that. Yo, he was out for hours. Like we thought he was dead. Yo, we was pouring water on him.
Oh shit!
You know, boom, picking him up, letting him go like yo, we thought this thing was dead. Yo, it was like Weekend in Bernie's. Like, yo, oh man. I was like, yo, bro, turn the music on or whatever. You know what I'm saying? After hours or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I see you just turn the music on, you know what I'm saying? I think this I think I heard something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think the nigga ain't, like, he breathing or whatever. Because we did something, like, we moved him, and he made like another, so I'm like, yo, keep the music on loud, nigga. The music turned on, a nigga, like, he was like slumped like this on the couch. Nigga, music turned on, nigga was like, nigga, look, he like a dead nigga dancing, shit like Weekend and Bernie's, bro. You ever see Weekend and Bernie's?
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, nigga, but this nigga, he was black. He like tall black dude with like it was like winter time. So he had like his uniform pants, security shirt, with like the security jacket, you know, with that little sheep fur on the collar and shit. It was like black or navy blue. I think it was like black. You know what I'm saying? Security hat on a cap, thick black mustache, skinny, dark skinned dude. Like, yeah, man, I drink. Hey, I drink this whole shit. Y'all niggas can't hang with me. Boom, boom. That nigga was out for hours.
All right, well, the girls that you took a picture with, you ended up fucking them?
Nah.
Come on, man.
Nah, we just outside. We outside. It's daytime.
So? You take them to the back of the stage, man. Ain't nobody looking into the bathroom. In the stall.
Like. I know when I made a video that I was talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all with Cuban, you know, the Cuban, all y'all fuck with the groupies. Yeah, I will fuck with the groupies while we out there, like, hey, we partying and shit. You know what I'm saying? They gave me bud. Shit, we about to get lined up one time. And one of it is in Rochester. You know what I'm saying? We in the car. I'm thinking Cuban, you know what I'm saying? No, the dude was like, it was like two vans or whatever. So people go on that one, we go on this one. And the girl's in the car with us. And we supposed to go to like this diner. And we go a certain way. And the chick who's with us, she's from out there. She's like, yo, why you going this way? He's like, what you mean? She's like, nah, you supposed to go that way. Like, that way is where you niggas live, over that way. I'm from that way. He's like, nah, we just, this is a boom. All I know is that, like, once that was said, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the dude. I'm like, are you good, fam? Boom. All I know is that we ended up at the diner with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga was still there hanging with us and shit. Well, I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Shorty said he was doing this. Now, everybody's lit. Cuban lit. Boom. Trying to tell niggas, like, what happened. Like, yo, bro, this nigga was trying to take us somewhere else, nigga, right there. Oh, he talking about, it was. Everybody's these are niggas, man. Y'all sit down and eat, man. When you get it, take a menu. You know? Because it's like 18 of us. It's like we got like a big-ass table at this diner. It's like, it's Rochester. Nigga, go there. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoever, nigga, the people that booked him gave the nigga armed security while he was out there. You know what I'm saying? He went shopping. Nigga had two security with us, you know what I'm saying, with the security shield and fucking firearms and shit. You know what I'm saying? It goes down, whatever the case may be. But yeah, the niggas who got on the show, solid, you know, them niggas cool as shit. We had fun or whatever. This down the third. Oh, maybe the chick was bugging. Maybe the nigga was taking a different route, shortcut. I don't know. But that shit was funny out there. You know what I'm saying? And one nigga with us had a fucking ankle bracelet on. I still got the picture.
Oh shit.
Still got the picture.
All right, Awall. I just want to thank you for your time, bro. Is there anything else you want to say to the people before we go ahead and wrap it up?
Nigga, I had to pitch for like the last hour and a half, man.
Me too.
Nigga, I'm probably got UTI. But that people tell people, man, yo, I'm not even gonna say stay sucker free. Everybody will say that shit, right? Yo, stay you, stay true, stay positive. You know what I'm saying? Spread love, smile. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the devil win with that bitter energy. It's easy to be bitter. We don't get bitter, we get better. You know what I'm saying? And then don't worry about your past. You know, God bless, rest in peace, my dad. But you know, he told me something a long time ago. He said, people gonna try to judge you by your past. And you know, they're gonna try to stop what you got going on, whatever. They're gonna try to bring up your past. But remember, through God, you're not defined by your past. Your past prepares you, nigga. That shit prepares you for your future, baby. You know, but much love, man. Stay positive. Shout out to Panda Chops. You know what I'm saying? Making it do what it does on this motherfucking YouTube, social networks, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cuban Stinks. Inez voice. You know what I'm saying? Get your life together, buddy. Get your life together. Leave people alone, man. Did you get baptized, dog? Did you get baptized? How you get baptized? You over here, young man, not saw the enemy knew. Oh, that boom, boom, here we go, here we go, here we go. Get that shit out of here. And you want nigga want to fight crazy legs? Come on, man. They hold them. We got crazy hands, nigga. Get them crazy hands, nigga. Panda child. Boy, niggas.